All right, so we are live. We'd like to do introductions on your characters. Might as well start with Aina.
I'm Lisa. I'm playing Aina Roaringhorn. I'm a Grave Cleric.
All right, Krusk.
I'm Don. I'm playing Krusk Thunder Club, Barbarian Acolyte.
All right, Elric.
My name is Bert, and I am playing Elric, a paladin.
Nice. Una.
Hi, I'm Della. I'm playing Una Roaringhorn, twin to Aina. They, them, there. And you know me, I'm the grumpy fighter.
All right. Shades.
Who stole my kill?
Stone.
Incorrect. We did it together. Remember? I hauled your unconscious body.
I'm Shade. Name's Mike as well. Playing a ranged fighter
Okay.
at the moment.
Give it a look.
My name is Calvin. I'm playing Gibbalook. He is a dwarven wizard that will eventually be a wizard barbarian.
Interesting. I really love that idea. All right, so this session kind of starts a little differently than most adventure leagues. There's like this little workshop in the beginning of the session where you kind of each one of you tell me what type of villain motivates you the most. Would it be like a brute style, so somebody with immense strength, or somebody who's very clever, or that backstab traitor that you love at the beginning but you end up hating? Why don't we go around and we're going to go in reverse order. So, Giblock.
In character or out of character?
So this is more of a brainstorming session. So, it's kind of sets up.
Pick our bad guy.
Yeah, you get to pick your bad guy. You get to pick your adventure.
Backstabber.
Okay. Shade.
What are we exactly choosing?
So it's more of like I get the final say, but it's kind of like I'm using your guys' input to sway my decision on what type of bad guy do you face, and that actually dictates how this adventure unfolds based off of the type of villain that you pick. So if if I decide, for example, that we're going to face a brute,
Okay.
you'll end up fighting a strong guy at the end.
A completely sane/insane lunatic, aka Joker.
I can see that as the mastermind. I like that one.
Pretty much.
Okay. Yeah. That Joker would be amazing. Una.
So, as the city watchwoman, Una's quite familiar with crime. And so she deals with rogues on a daily basis. The most annoying villain for her would probably be the mastermind, the one pulling the strings, organizing all these people, and generally making the city of Waterdeep a very dangerous place.
Okay. Yeah, I can totally see that being a very compelling victim. Elric. I mean victim. Villain.
Elric has a particular hatred of betrayers.
Okay. Krusk.
I'm a barbarian, so I don't care for magic too much.
Okay.
So I'm going to take a magic user of some sort.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go with my twinny on this. Those masterminds are pain in the ass.
All right. So let's take a look here.
Be right back.
All right.
Cool masterminds to look at explosions. Do you know that scene from Dark Knight?
Yeah.
And
So that's one of those things, like masterminds, because they orchestrate others to do their bidding. They're not always directly involved, and the scheming, and they kind of set up pitfalls and traps. I really do like the mastermind in that way.
The Godfather,
Yeah.
the Dynamite family.
So let me check something real quick. Okay. And now I'm going to decide which one of, because it was 2 for trader, 3 for mastermind, and 1 for casters in general, being their bane of existence. Okay, I get what we're gonna do. So you are in the reason why you're kind of gathered here today is there is this story or rumor going around that there's a fabled treasure buried beneath Waterdeep, and everybody seems to be scheming to get a piece of that pie. So Waterdeep is one of the greatest cities in Forgotten Realms. Heroes are forged, and tonight you're here at the Yawning Portal, one of the most famous taverns in all of Neverwinter, and definitely all of Waterdeep. So you mentioned, Una, that you are City Watch. What are your other backgrounds? I didn't get any of those listed from any of you, so whoever wants to volunteer and give that.
I'm a scribe.
You're a scribe? Okay.
Gibaluk is a folk hero.
Folk hero? Ooh, I like that one. Okay.
Krusk is a acolyte.
Okay.
Shade here is an inheritor.
Inheritor. Ooh. Okay.
Elric is haunted. He's a haunted one.
Aren't all your characters Bert?
You've only met 2.
I know!
All right. So you sit down in this tavern. If you guys could set yourselves up probably in a table together because you are a group.
Tables don't look big enough.
The tables don't look big enough? Okay.
Obviously, we do that thing that customers occasionally do, even though they're not supposed to, is just push tables together without asking.
Absolutely. I'm okay with that. So, you grind the table. The woman looks up to you and kind of welcomes you to Waterdeep. And you're new here, aren't you? Here, I'll be right back. And she walks away, and Durin, I am the proprietor of this establishment, and I welcome you to my tavern. Here is a drink on me.
I'm sure my sister and I have been here before.
Well, you are brand new level ones, so you.
We grew up here.
True, but like, how many cracked skulls have I seen here?
True. Do you not want
And-
the beverage that he's offering?
I'd
Oh,
be
no, we
drinking
do.
water anyway.
Una basically just like
Takes Ines as
takes
well.
it, takes it. It's just like, it's fine.
So
Don't worry.
yeah, you drink water and not the beverage. Okay, that's fine. Any of you else take the beverage that he's offering?
Sure.
Gibbelek will.
Okay.
Crush
Una will.
definitely will.
Una will, however, slide it discreetly towards her sister and be like, "Could you check for poison?"
I don't think I have that one prepared.
Okay. Well, guess I'll do my best.
Okay.
So she starts going through the motions of, seeing if there's an odor.
Okay. So for those who have partaken in the Welcomer's Brew, you get 5 temporary hit points that last until the next long rest.
Damn my non-drinking of alcoholic beverages.
All right.
I just had my coming of age, so I'm happy with alcohol.
Right? So,
So if I drink double, do I get 10?
nope, it's only the one time. Or they do not stack.
It's only whatever temp HP is higher.
Yep.
Can I have one to go?
No, this is just a one-time thing for anybody who is looking to start their life as an adventurer in my tavern.
It's beer. I'll drink it.
Yes, by the way, you have some very shady folks in your tavern. I don't know if you know this. And Una is basically staring at the other tavern goers.
So the tavern is full of people. I did the bandit tokens just because they were an easy human NPC, not that they're actually bandits. So it was just quick and easy to throw on there.
I was gonna say that she uses her background ability called the Watch's Eye
Okay.
to know if which basically lets her determine between a watch outpost, like find one easily, and then also determine criminal holes in the wall and hidey holes and etc.
Okay.
So
And does it help you identify maybe people or whatnot in that regard?
I would think so. It doesn't specifically word it as such, but it does say that you can identify criminal holdings.
Okay.
City Watch. Hold on.
So I believe it is Shade. You are an inheritor. You see a butler from your old where you used to live. The person who took care of you or whatnot. He comes in clutching something close to his chest, looking around like he's nervous or scared. He doesn't seem to notice you, and he walks to one of the booths off to the side over here. He sits down and he seems to be studying what he had clutched to his chest, just a little bit. A few moments pass, and two large, hulking figures walk through the door, and they seem to be scanning the room. Go ahead and give me a investigation, Una, at advantage because of your background.
One moment. Yes. I keep forgetting that we have these handy dandy token macros. Wait, why is that one? Advantage. It's not letting me choose the specific skill?
You click on skill
Oh, there
check,
we go.
and then it'll give you a drop down.
Okay. So you recognize these two from your dealings as City Watch. You know them as Grady and Dwindlejoy. They're usually hired muscle in various crimes and schemes. You know that also that Grady is said to obey daily instructions that appear by magic in his left boot. Nobody knows why or who plants these instructions. Grady believes that it's a fairy or some other outworldly being, but others have suggested it's his companion, Dwindlejoy, who's just playing practical joke on him. You also know that Dwindlejoy has an odd manner of speaking and pointedly ignores any conversations that don't include himself. He also has a terrible fear of fire.
What exactly do these instructions contain?
Usually, like the from what you understand is they're like his orders to go do. It's his criminal honey-to-do list.
Okay, I already don't like him. And I generally don't like everyone. Except for you, I know.
That's just because I'm likable and quiet.
True. Where exactly is this Barry person?
The what?
The individual in question. Where exactly are they?
Okay, so the what do you call it? The my brain escapes me. Okay, up here is Dwindle and Dwindlejoy and Grady, and down here is we're gonna call him Brian, um, uh, the manservant, because I can't remember. I called him Butler. Yeah.
Interesting. So they've just come into the bar?
Yep, they just come into the bar. They're looking around, and you are.
Okay. Well, technically, since Una does not yet know, what those instructions contain, if they're criminal in nature. She has no evidence. So she's not going to make a move yet, but she will be paying attention to them
Okay.
specifically.
Okay.
Mm.
So as you are just kind of paying attention, they go and sit down at actually they go and sit down in a bar. And, they order a drink, but you do know that they are uh, criminal entity. You one of the tables that have like 5 people at it. One of the guy gets up and he's like, "That's it! I've had it!" And he runs over to this the center of the of the bar where there's that big open tunnel that just goes down, or so it's a pit. And he jumps off.
I know we'll stand up and go, oh my god!
Elric will say, dramatic, huh?
And the rest of the group kind of stands up and show off. And they signal to the proprietor, Durin. Yeah, we'll be lowered down. And you see them kind of getting lowered down. Durin's kind of not really impressed with lowering these gentlemen down.
I'm okay,
Una-
why are you guys so slow?
Una just combs, reaches into her bag, and pulls out the paperwork. Here, you had a suicide committed in the building. We're gonna need you to fill these out, and it's just like a stack of like 50 papers.
No, he says that no. You hear for a few moments later, I'm okay. I love Featherfall.
Hurry
Oh,
up,
well
you
then,
slow pokes!
Yeah.
never mind. Una just chucks the papers into the portal as well.
Like,
So,
Jordan does say when you do like start filling out for, he's like, typically the adventurers go there and some don't come back. So in a way, you're right. They just committed suicide. But what am I to know? I hate it there.
so what exactly is down there?
It's the entranceway to the Underdark, or one of the entranceways to the Underdark. So the
Yes.
adventurers start their trek here, and sometimes people pull stupid stunts like this.
Why do you ever want to go to the Underdark? Why do we have a giant portal to the Underdark in our basement?
Remember the rumors of the treasure that's supposed to be down there?
Yep.
Right, but like going to the Underdark is a bad thing.
Yeah. No. Durin completely agrees with you that going to the Underdark only brings pain, sorrow, and strife. He absolutely abhors anyone who makes the decision to go in there, but it is one of the things that his tavern is known for, and he took this place over for rumors and whatnot. He's taken this place over once he had an adventure, once he retired from adventuring. So you get, so you kind of understand where he's coming from. He just doesn't like that kind of place. You see a cat kind of wandering around the bar, and just kind of greets people with a meow every now and then.
I'll make my way over to the butler
Okay. Oops. Yep. Okay, there we go. So you hear Bonnie's kind of walking around, and somebody makes an inappropriate comment. You can't quite get the gist of what she said or what they said to her, but she grabs the patron's drink and hucks it into the hole and says, "You can't have that either." And just as as you hear a burp come from within the well, or from within the a burp comes up. Just all of a sudden, you hear a crash, and one of the walls kind of just caves in over here, and there is a double-decker cart partway through the wall. Luggage is strewn across the room, and parts of the wall have hucked tables and overturned chairs, and there's a fire now going on some of the curtains. And I'm going to... who do I have?
Could you do me a favor and mark which wall?
Sure, I can do that. I will mark the wall with a kind of a... right there. So that's the wall that now has this opening, and then there is... there's some fire here. There's some fire here. The cat that was walking around the room jumps up and attaches itself to Elric in fear. So there's a lot going on. So now, Elric, you have this cat who's just scared of the fire and now clutching onto you for dear life. As far as mechanically, it does nothing bad. It doesn't impose disadvantage on anything. It just gives you some role play opportunities during the events that are basically coming out, putting out the fire and whatnot. A couple of the patrons are now like hanging off the well's wall, screaming help.
Lena is immediately running over towards them.
The rope that Durin was lowering down, part of the pulley system snapped underneath the shift, so now he's holding up the 4 adventurers who he's trying to lower down so they don't plunge to their death. And so during so all of this is happening at once. So it's just and then you see the 2 thugs, Grady and Dirtily, get up and start moving to the to the manservant. Okay, so now it is initiative time.
Oof. Although, if I was going to roll a 1, that is the time to do it.
Yep.
That 13.08 though.
Leet.
I have no idea why it works that way.
Because I think you have it set to also add in dex for the roll.
For the tiebreaker.
That would make sense.
No, it wouldn't. I think it's actually more of Roll20s. They use a floating point variable and not an integer.
Yeah, I can't. For some reason in this game, I cannot roll my initiative because
I don't see your character sheet.
Yeah, technically you have a. You rolled a 14 and then subtracted 0.92 of your dex.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Don't understand. It's weird. Floating point variables. So we just call it a 13 anyway.
So mine, you rolled mine as a 6. Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, yours is a
I
6. Alright.
What happened to your sacrifice to the dice gods?
Well, it prevented me from getting a 1 in combat,
That we know.
right?
Alright.
No.
Sending order. Alright. So you, Shade, see the two thugs moving in your direction. So did you share that they were criminals to the group there, Una?
I don't think I did.
Okay.
However, I guess depending on how perceptive Shay is, I was glaring at them very intently.
Okay. So I'm going to assume for purposes of
I was very perceptive.
yeah, you know pretty much what he knows. You know that they're reaching for their weapons. You see that they're intent on some sort of harm. So what are you gonna do?
I guess I'll just hold action until I see them actually attacking. Especially if they're coming after the butler.
Okay. All right.
Alec is going to scratch the cat behind its neck and say, "Don't worry, little one," and put it up on my shoulder.
Okay.
He's going to get up.
Does she have a cat?
Yeah, he has a
Sure.
cat that's just kind of clutching onto him in fear of the fire and just kind of making a mess of things. Like I said, mechanically it doesn't affect you, so
He's going to get up out of his seat. He's been kind of watching the whole thing, and he sees these two thugs moving towards Shade.
yep.
And he doesn't of course know they're going towards the butler, so he sees one of his companions potentially in danger.
Yep.
And he's moving in that direction.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token.
Is the cat too big?
Okay. So the thug, one of the we're going to call this one. We're going to call the red one Grady. We're going to mark him. How do we mark him? Red. Red is Grady. Blue is the Dudley or whatever his name is. So he draws, brandishes the weapon. He says, "Give it over. Give it here." And when the butler refuses, moves closer to make an attack.
Hey, back off!
And you said you were holding your action for when they attack, so you can get your attack in.
Oh, did an auto roll.
Okay.
Pause one off. Why?
So these two arrows right into Grady's side, and instead of let's go. Let's look at something real quick. All right. So he makes his first attack that he intended to the commoner, or to the butler, misses because you had distracted him thoroughly, and aims his next blow in your direction and misses entirely. Dudley joins the melee and swings at you. And I gotta look something up real quick, which I have it right here. No. Okay. And he makes his swings both at you. Does a 16 hit?
Matching, right? So yes.
Okay. So you get hit twice with this mace for a total of 12 damage. Okay. Kursk.
I'm gonna pull this guy up first. And if I have the time, I'll throw javelin over to against them blue.
So if you use your, you would be using your action to grab the gentleman to pull him up. So you would not be able to throw a javelin, but you would be able to move after pulling him up.
Question, Richard.
Sure.
Can we talk out of our action?
Yes. Talking is free. You would be kind of, hey, do this, or hey, this is going on. So you would be able to converse.
With limits, you can't give a 5-minute speech.
Right.
Alex gonna yell, "Companions in trouble, people!"
Nope.
Okay. I moved as well.
Okay, so you did pull the gentleman up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ina. I got it right.
You did. All right. So I'm going to spend this turn pulling up the other person.
Okay. And then you're able to move?
And then I'm gonna yell over my shoulder, "Yep. See that? Putting out fire first."
Okay.
And I'm going to position myself in the center of, between the two, where the two fire bits are at this point. And then, unfortunately, that's my turn.
Okay.
That's an action.
What is that?
As you approach to put out these fires, a suitcase that had fallen off the wagon bursts open, and 3 brooms emerge and start sweeping up patrons, knocking them around the room.
Free action, I'll yell, "Get away from the well!"
All right. Good luck.
Is that guy still having issues having to hold the thing by himself so the adventurers don't fall?
You see him basically like hand over hand lowering him down, which is taking longer than what it would normally be.
But it doesn't look like he has the risk of dropping them.
No. You see, he's got his foot held solid against the wall of. Technically, it's like a submerged tower. So he's got his foot on the stonework and his hand over hand lowering the adventures. There's a little sweat on his brow, but he looks like he still has days of fighting left in that tank.
Okay, and the brooms aren't close enough to where they would hit him and make it to where he lets go of it?
No, the brooms are kind of gonna head. They seem to be working in that area, so I'm gonna move him up to where he's at. So he's right there. Who's lowering them down. So they are a distance away.
Okay, so Gibaluk is gonna draw his staff and like drunkenly walk over this way. And to the guys that are starting the fight over here, he's gonna be like, "Shh, we're trying to drink," and he's gonna cast sleep on them.
Yes.
On who?
The two guys that are fighting the party. So I'd set up the 20-foot square, that way only those two are in it. And if one of them has less than 20 HP, they fall asleep.
Okay. Normally, sleep doesn't work all that well, in my experience as a DM, but for whatever, the gods smile upon you, and there is one that is snoozing. I'm trying.
So does sleep affect the remaining HP that they have, depending how much?
Yeah, it's based off
Or-
current
or-
HP, not max.
Okay.
Right. So, I do not see a sleep icon, so I'm going to put a
The cross, the skull.
the
That
bandit
big red
icon.
X.
There we go, bandit
Oh,
icon.
no. The snail. There's a snail.
Yeah, there's snails.
Maybe
I can put snail, but it's,
Yeah. Okay.
he's got a night mask
That
on.
works. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, and then with the rest of my movement, I am gonna go ahead and move to right there.
Okay.
That way, if he tries to leave, he's gonna get smacked with my staff. That's my turn.
Okay.
Nice.
And Una.
Yeah, people really underestimate sleep.
It's not that I've underestimated it. I've had it kill parties.
Yeah.
Usually we were the ones that sleep.
Because, fighting higher tier enemies and they cast the sleep, they roll almost max on the sleep, but the only persons it affect are the party, because the party's all lower than its target, so you put the entire party to sleep.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful about positioning. In some places it works, in others it doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
And hope you roll well.
Una will turn quickly to Aina. Do you got this? This is the fire?
Got it.
Okay. Should I go take care of the brooms?
Probably.
Alright. I go wrestle some brooms.
All right.
Sleep brooms.
Yep.
Alright. So what do I need to grab one of these brooms?
Well, you would make a grapple check to grab the broom.
Okay. A grapple check is a strength check?
It is in athletics. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Athletics or acrobatics, right?
No, it's athletics.
No, acrobatics to escape. If you have
Correct.
proficiency.
Yep.
Yeah.
Save. Normal roll. Oh wait, no, not save. Skill check. Normal roll, yep. And athletics. Rabbit.
Use a broom to smack a broom.
Okay.
That's the plan. Or use a broom to smack one of the fires, I guess.
Hey, If you use a broom that you grapple to smack another broom, does it do damage to both brooms?
Broom on broom combat. All right.
Crossing brooms.
And lots of swear words because just fucking brooms.
Yeah, the broom is like just rattling in your hand. You're just like, it's trying to hit you in the face, and you're just kind of, you got both hands on it, just holding the broom. And
I'm just imagining that scene from Harry Potter, Ron trying to get his broom.
and as you kind of get a hold of the broom, one of the other brooms whacks you.
I have straw in my mouth.
And it hits you for 5 points of non-lethal. Okay. And then Shay.
All right. Where's my character sheet? Here we go. All right, I'll use my bonus action.
Wait, I didn't know you took damage.
I did 12 points.
Yeah, it's a massive hit.
What?
Okay.
I'm done. Okay. I mean, I heal too.
That's an epic heal, man. All right, Elric.
No, that's my bonus. Then I can attack the one that's still not asleep.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. Good.
Yep. You put an arrow into the wall, almost damaging an expensive picture
Hey,
frame.
good thing there's no fumbles, or else I would wake up the sleeping one.
Right? I don't do fumbles. I hate fumble tables. Oh god, do I hate fumble tables.
Sometimes they're amazing. Other times, you rue the day.
Okay. It ricochets through all the walls and hits me back because we're inside like a enclosed area.
Okay. Actually, one of the brooms comes up to you. So I'm going to pause your turn for a second, Elric, and then so another chest from the cart bursts, and 2 more brooms join the fray.
Who the hell carries brooms and move? What the? What?
And one of the brooms attack you, Lisa.
No, of course.
I know. All right, 5 points. I know. All right, Elric.
Elric is going to move closer to the ensuing battle. Can I get to the non-sleeping?
Yeah, yes. So for movement, it'd be 5, 10, and then you move across up to here. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'll end your turn just on that square because of.
You have to move through your ally.
Yeah, which is technically considered rough terrain, unless you're.
That was why one was.
Yep. I believe that is a hit. And double checking for SMGs. And yes, it is. It is a hit. For 8 slashing damage.
Why is it automatically making 2 rolls? Just out of curiosity.
I have it set up for auto roll advantage, so it saves time if you need to roll disadvantage or advantage. You just kind of choose. So that's the way I've got it set up. First roll is always normal.
Okay, just curious.
Yep, it's just it makes it go by a little faster. I mean, it doesn't shave a lot of time, but as the
quality of life.
Yeah, as the fights get bigger and bigger, where you have 30 combatants, which I've had, rolling it that way saves about 6 seconds a turn, or which honestly adds up. If you're doing 30 people, that's a couple of minutes saved.
Or a 4-hour session.
Yeah, it can be very valuable if you've got fights that last 10, 20 rounds. All right, so yeah, that hits. That does 8 damage. Okay. And now it is one of the brooms of attack, which is currently grappled. So it is going to make an acrobatics check to break free. Go ahead and Una, roll me your athletics to continue holding.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, maybe it does.
Oh, yes, you do.
It breaks free from your grasp, and it uses its reaction to... no, its reaction is only if it's motionless. It does nothing, so it used its action. Okay. So that's good. All right, Awake Thug. Awake Thug. What would he do?
Yes, what would he do?
So he says that,
Slap his brother, probably.
Okay, so he doesn't. He kind of looks around at his situation, and he grabs the scroll case from the hands of the butler, and tries to push past all of you by going through, and seems to be trying to head for the door.
Attack of opportunity, attack of opportunity, attack of opportunity. Ding, 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 ding.
So it'll end up being 3 attacks of opportunity, but the first person to get it is Elric.
What about the butler for a slap or a punch?
Butler's kind of just scared, just got shoved while being grabbed, while the scroll case is being grabbed. It's not really a combatant. No, not Butler's Fool. So as you swing with a longsword, it misses just barely, kind of grazes across his leather armor. You can hear the blade kind of shing off the back of the armor. It's not really it's more of a blunted. Yeah, that. All right.
So far he made 20 feet of movement, because from the table past his friend, then onto the ground.
Yep. So he's gonna step here, which provokes your attack of opportunity.
I can make one with the crossbow, right? The hand crossbow?
Yes, but not in the way that normally, because it is a ranged weapon, you can't make a attack of opportunity with a ranged weapon, but you can make it with the ranged weapon used as an improvised weapon.
In short, you don't get proficiency to hit, but if you hit, you deal 1d4 damage instead of 1.
You can't shoot them, you're bashing them with it.
Right. So basically, you're taking your crossbow and you're whacking them trying to whack them in the head with a crossbow and not actually shoot them. Or you're grabbing an arrow from your quiver and you're trying to plunge the arrow with your hand as a direct jab. However you want to flavor it.
So no proficiency D4?
Yep.
After a roll 20.
Really? 3 nat 1s in a row?
I don't believe it is.
Yeah, I mean it is rolling other stuff besides ones. You're just having
The damage also rolled a 1?
Yeah.
That's true. All right, and so that is from there. So that's 10,
25.
25.
And one more square.
Okay. And we'll have them right there. Okay.
Gib gets a opportunity attack too.
He hasn't left my reach yet.
Gib hasn't left the reach yet, unfortunately. All right. Broom goes up and starts trying to sweep patrons.
This patron should have had time to move by now.
I
warned them.
So they're taking the dodge action, so it gives disadvantage for the broom attacking. So the broom kind of misses as the broom sweeps underneath his legs. Sleeping thugs just gets snores just a little louder. And Gib.
How much does it look like this guy cares about his companion?
So they've been a team for quite a while. It seems that he's more like looking just to get away with the loot and kind of leaving his partner, which kind of gets you like, okay, normally they wouldn't be separated. They've been these pals for quite a long time.
Okay, and this guy doesn't get to act until after my other two friends, right? At least
Right.
in initiative. Okay, I'm going to do an athletics check to knock him prone so they get advantage on their attack.
Okay.
So it contested athletics or athletics against acrobatics.
So it would
Are
be
you kidding me?
Is that the table for the...
Oh, that fails.
Yo.
Okay, that's my turn.
Oh
Actually,
my god.
with my item interaction, I'd like to draw my battle axe.
Okay. So as you go to shove him, he kind of he takes his arm and he hooks your arm and then just rotates your arm in a circle. Does this martial arts move to have you your hand kind of just out there in space, not even aimed at him anymore, and you're just kind of like, what the hell? All right. I know.
I'm completely annoyed by these freaking brooms, but I want to put this fire out. So... I'm... creating a 30-foot cube of rain to put out the fire. And I just catch all of it.
Boop, boop. Both fires have been deleted.
And then I yell, "How are you guys doing over there?"
He's running for it.
Yo. All right.
I'm trying to see if there's a way I can move through these rooms without
Provoking.
because I get hit like that one more time, I'm done.
All right.
So I guess I'm gonna stay put. So I
Kursk.
don't get beat up.
I'm gonna run and grapple him.
Okay.
Are you grappling the guy that's awake or asleep?
Awake.
All right, so you've kind of grabbed a hold of him from behind. You have one arm underneath and kind of holding his shoulder, and you have a loose grip on the other arm or other shoulder, kind of holding him in place. But you are grappled.
With the charge, could I actually bring him to the ground?
It's usually so if you want to grapple or push. If you push him, you can push him to the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple.
Okay. So he has the grappled condition.
Yep.
Okay. I know.
Okay.
I mean, you know. Yeah, my bad.
Yep. Has had her fill of these brooms. So, seeing opportunity to do so, she's gonna try and slide over this table to right here and kick the broom into the pit.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the grapple for that.
Grapple?
Or it's actually it's an athletic to push, right? So, yeah.
Yep.
Disappearing broom trick.
Yep. That is this skull and crossbones. Oh, must have clicked it or something. How much movement did that use? I think it was like 10,
15.
15.
Yep.
Um,
I think you provoked one attack of opportunity.
yeah.
Yeah. So that's fine.
And then, can we like switch? Can I switch in place, or is that another action type of thing?
What do you mean? Can you occupy the same spot as?
No, can we do like a square dance so I turn around, and face the broom instead of like this?
Oh, yeah, facing doesn't really matter.
No, I think what.
No, basically I want to alternate places with her.
Yeah.
We-
They're trying to swap our places
No, that wouldn't.
to interpose themselves between me and the bro.
Yeah. There kind of is a way to like hold action for another. I don't know how that would work.
I think I know what it is. I think it's the reposition action. So assuming both creatures are willing, we can do it. But I already
It
used
would
my
pretty much
action.
just be one of you grappling the other and forcibly moving them.
Yeah, which requires your action to do.
Yeah, so I already used my action to.
Right.
This
Yep.
is Sparta, a broom into a pit.
This is Sparta.
If this is water,
Whoa.
no, that doesn't have the same ring.
Yep.
We'll work on that. Anyway, I guess maybe when it comes to your turn, Ina, if you're not knocked out by then, you can switch with me.
Alright.
Okay. This broom is sweeping one of the patrons in the bar. This broom is attacking Una. An 11 does not hit, I assume.
No, it does not.
All right, and then the broom that is in front. And an 8 does not hit you. I know. Nice.
No.
All right. So Shade.
Yay. So I attack that person and I have advantage, right? Because he's grappled.
Grapple doesn't grant advantage. That's restrained.
So he would have had to be prone.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I still shoot at that person.
Okay. So for 10.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll also, since he's restrained and whatnot, I'll take the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right? To move all the way over here.
Okay. I believe you would provoke.
No, he's asleep, right? Or did he wake up?
No, it would be at disadvantage from the guy that's grappled.
Oh, the guy that's grappled.
Right. So as you pass him, he doesn't take it.
Okay. Okay.
Instead, he drops the scroll case and says, "I give. I don't want to die." Elric.
If you didn't want to die, you shouldn't have attacked our companion.
Oh, oh no!
Okay.
That'll do it.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. You. How do you want to do this?
Since Krusk is holding him, I'm just going to take the longsword and stick it up under his sternum.
Okay.
Oh!
As a free action, Ina's gonna yell across the room, "Wait, we need information!" Shit!
Okay.
There's still one alive.
Una's not gonna be happy about the paperwork.
Although I believe you killed the intelligent one.
I don't know that.
All right, so broom move attack kind of moves up to 5 damage, please.
Really?
Yep.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. It is considered subdual,
Oh, okay.
so you don't have to do death saves, but it does knock you to 0.
Okay.
You are stable.
I'm sleeping.
Okay. Sleeping thug or dead thug, sleeping thug. Gib.
Giblik is gonna grab the sleeping one, walk over to the portal, and just drop him in it.
What information? What information? Okay.
And I thought I was bloodthirsty.
You
haven't even seen the beginning of Merlin Monroe.
You floored the DM. Go ahead and give yourself an inspiration dice to use later in this session, because that was brilliant, and I didn't see it coming.
Now, did you do non-lethal damage, or did you do with that longsword, Elric?
Oh, I killed him.
Oh, okay.
I felt it.
Uh, Ina, give me a sleeping check. Just kidding. Krusk, you're now holding a dead corpse.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna let him go. Pick up the item on the ground.
Okay.
Toss it to the gentleman that lost it.
Okay.
Then move over here.
All right. And then it is Una.
Yep. My turn. Okay. Let's see. What can I... Oh. Is my sister unconscious?
Yeah, I'm asleep.
Alright.
Not dying, just asleep.
Oh.
Is she gonna respond from being asleep?
Yes, because of her twin telepathy. Twin telepathy. Did I see the source of the magic?
Oh, it wasn't magic. The broom knocked me down to 0.
Yeah,
Oh,
the broom knocked
okay.
her unconscious. Basically, the broom's like, no. Well, although it doesn't speak, but you know.
Yeah.
It is magic.
I think Una would get angry at the broom then.
Okay.
So poop. Does a 12 hit a broom?
I believe a 12 hits a broom.
Okay.
Actually, let me double check because I clicked the broom and it scared me.
These are terrifying brooms.
No, 12 does not hit the broom.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
Well, in any case, I have another attack, so.
Wow, what are these attacks?
Okay. Then they have to kind of like, you're trying to hit a pole with a pole and it just kind of slides up alongside it, as if they're having some sort of stick mating ritual.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
This is what happens when you abuse the dice gods to get good rolls. Your
All right.
rituals backfire.
So that broom is just kind of sweeping an unconscious patron. No particular direction, just bloop. All right. And Una, you suffer the terrible assault of a broom. 17 hit,
Yep. Just barely.
5 damage. For those who are watching the stream and realize that the damage is higher on the roll, I'm not using rolls, I'm using average. And then, so this broom moves around and bunk. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay. Shade. As you realize that the two main villains of this fight have been dispatched. You can see the brooms on the other side of the room making a clean sweep of the situation.
Nice.
It's painful. And you will regret that.
That's okay. If you guys had one more player, you would also have 2 animated armors in the fight.
Talk about S&M.
I was actually thinking of what one of the armors actually holding one of the animated brooms and just kind of using it as a club.
Or animated armor grappling one of the players and like being equipped on the player, constraining them.
Yo, all right. So what are you up? What are you up to, Shade?
Oh Lord. I mean, I won't be able to get there unless I use two move actions. So
You'd be able
can
to
just take the
dash,
dash.
which
Yeah.
is 60.
Can't you just shoot them over the hole?
I mean, I can, but then it's disadvantage. Whatever. Fuck it.
No, the
Okay,
whole.
I'll just shoot above the. Shoot over the hole.
Actually, for sightline, if you stand on top of the table, between the table, it would give you enough height over the two bandits who are kind of slumped to the ground that you'll have a clean shot.
No. 30 foot's my normal range.
Oh, okay. So it would just be disadvantage regardless then. Okay.
Yeah. It'd be disadvantaged regardless. If I get on the. Yeah, then it'd be.
Well, if you get on the table, they wouldn't have partial cover.
Right, which would increase their AC.
Yes. But I have 30/120.
Right.
Crossbow.
So you have disadvantage
Yeah.
regardless, but if you get on the table, they don't get the partial cover, which it ups their AC in addition to disadvantage.
Why not?
Yeah. So they're already hard enough to hit it as it is. As you fire at the broom, the first one kind of hits the shaft, splitting it slightly. The second one hits, and the broom magic fades, and the broom falls to the ground. Its sweeping days needs to be mended. Okay. Elric.
Alec's going to twirl the longsword in his hand. He's going to snarl. And he'll look at the kitty. Hang on. And he's going to move towards the back.
Okay. So, where are you moving to?
Where I am.
Yep. Okay.
That's basically all I can do at this point.
Okay. So as you are you taking your action to full run or like dash, or are you just moving to 30?
I'm just going to move to 30.
Okay. So as you start, moving very quickly with the cat on your shoulder, the cat kind of digs in to hold on, not hurting you or anything, but just kind of perched up there on your shoulder. All right. So the other broom of attack aims at you, Una, and does a 15 hit.
A 15 does not hit.
All right. What is your AC?
16.
Okay.
Without the shield.
So you kind of feel the broom touch your armor as it just raises by. It got close. You're a little relieved that it didn't ring true. All right, both thugs are down. So Giblock.
So Giblock is gonna move back to the bar and start drinking while laughing at his friends that are getting beat up by rooms.
Okay. And as asleep, Krusk.
I'm gonna gently push this. Was the owner right here next to me?
Yep.
Gently push him away from the edge of the hole.
He's dropping people into the hole.
As you start to push, he resists hard because he's holding people up, and if he lets go or loses his footing, people die.
Oh, because I didn't see it at all.
You know, I don't have it in there, but that's what's going. So, is that what you continue, or you want to mulligan then change it?
I thought he was just standing there.
Nope, he's got a rope kind of wrapped up into his arms and slowly lowering a group of adventurers because the pulley system is broken. They're already halfway down. So it's either, if he lets go, they drop, I think the hole's 150 feet. They drop about 75 feet to their death.
If he needs his assistance, I'll give him a hand. If not, I'm gonna go help them.
He politely says, "No, take care of the brooms. They're knocking my patrons around."
Okay. Go for a grab on the broom.
Okay. Give me a... Alright, that's a good skill check. Okay, so you have the broom successfully grappled. You have it's muckled in your hand and it's fighting you back and forth, and it's trying to hit you in the face. Okay. Una.
Okay. Seeing that one of them has been grappled, I will attempt to grapple the other one.
Okay. As you try to grapple, it kind of spins and twirls out of your hand reach. You kind of grab high and low on the broom at the same time, and it just basically does a flip over your hands out of the way. And this broom is still just beating an unconscious patron. That broom, it needs... go ahead and give me a contested grapple check there, Crust.
You get it?
I didn't see the roll.
Yeah, it's a 13.
Really?
13-10.
Oh, okay. Yep, you've held on to the broom. The other broom attacks. Kind of moves over. And actually attacks you, Krusk. Does a 23 hit?
Unfortunately.
All right, take 5 damage. It is considered subdual, and for this particular case.
That's
So
temporary. Temporary is gone.
Okay. All right. Shade.
Yeah. Why is this place so big?
It's a big bar.
I guess I just have a shitty range because the hand crossbow.
Yep.
Alright. Seeing how there's a lot of people here, I'll attack the namelessly wandering broom in the back
Okay.
at disadvantage because I'm still out of range.
So the first arrow rings true, and kind of chunked a little off the top, you know, and used a straw trim. So the patrons that are there are cowering and just making sure that they don't get hit. There isn't really a safe place that they could go to the bar. So they're in essence they're taking a dodge action every turn. They're done. All right, Elric.
Remind me how you do the measurement of how.
So there is a little circle with the what looks like a ruler, and you can measure from
It
your.
looks like a slanted power sign.
Yep.
Power logo.
There's also
There you
an
go.
easier way. Click your token. When you click and hold your token to move it, press Q.
And you can kind of do your movements based off of.
Oh yeah, where
Yeah.
you're moving your token. That's
Yep.
neat.
Okay.
I'm going to attack the one behind Krusk.
Okay.
I'm not wasting time grappling.
You swing your long sword, and it just comes shy of actually hitting it. And your blade runs down the side of the wooden shaft of the broom, not actually connecting. The broom, in retaliation, tries to swat back at you. If it could speak, it would be something. Oh, new object to clean. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay. Dead thug. Giblock. Drinking. Still?
Giblock is gonna holler over. Hey, if you guys keep damaging those brooms, the man who crafted them might make you pay for them. That's a bit out of our budget. And then he's gonna down a flagon.
Oh, man. Alright. Sleeping Krusk.
With the broom I have, I'm gonna hit the other broom.
Okay. Gotta do. Give me the contest grapple to see if you can still hold on to it. The broom breaks free of your grasp. I don't know why that.
Go for a grab again.
And you were not able to grab it this time.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Una.
So what action is it to throw one of these brooms?
Because it's an entity, it's more like a push, and it's a 5-foot push.
Oh, never mind then.
It is a free action to let go, so if you actually just want to hit it, you can do that.
I'm not grabbing it.
Oh, okay.
I missed.
All right.
But yeah, no. Una's just angry at Gibson or Gibby,
Okay.
whoever's sitting at the bar drinking, and laughing at us because we're getting beat up by brooms. So she was going to throw one over there to see how they like it, but instead, I guess she'll just sweep this broom off its feet.
Okay.
it's not letting me select my token. How odd. Yeah. Or at least the... there it is. Why? Anyway.
All right. Go ahead and that definitely hits. All right. Which one are you going after? The one.
The one behind us.
Okay. Yep, that one hits as well. So you did 8 damage. 5 slashing, 3 bludgeoning. It looks like some of its will to live is diminished, but not entirely. And this broom is continuing to sweep a patron across the floor, moving further and further away. That broom attacks. And Krusk is going to be the target. Does a 23 hit? I'm assuming it does.
Yeah.
5 bludgeoning. It is considered subdual. Alright, Shade.
How long am I unconscious?
1d4 hours. This fight's not going to take that long.
Well, same as last time. Just attack the wandering broom.
Okay. Second one hits.
At disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, both missed.
Yeah. Oh, just barely. I mean, actually, if I move
Yep.
to right here,
Yep, and that would be fine. You would take that at normal, and only one would hit.
Yep.
Doing 7. The broom is not looking well.
How can you tell if a broom's doing well or not? Damn.
It's for whatever reason the color scheme for this didn't do right, so I have to reset up the tokens, and I didn't want to take that time, so just yeah. All right, Elric.
I'm going to attack the broom.
Okay. And that is going to be a bye-bye broom.
He snarls, "I'm fighting frickin' brooms."
You should see the frying pan fight that I've got in another campaign. It's hilarious. Make me breakfast!
And I'm going to move 5 feet.
Okay. What's up, Daisy?
Can I come in and give you bunny ears?
You want to give me bunny ears?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and give me bunny ears. Yeah, it'll take a little bit to show up there. Because it's a 45-second delay. Alright, so you moved. That broom is dead, so that gets... I'm going to delete that from the initiative order just to make this a little easier to go through. Alright, Gib, still drinking.
How's the owner look like he's holding up? Does he look like he can use the hand?
If you do give him a hand, it might speed up the descent of the 4 patrons that he's holding up. Yeah, so you get an idea that he's holding up like a what do you call those things? A pallet with 4 ropes attached, kind of like a dumbwaiter elevator with 4 adventurers on it, and he's holding onto it with just the pulley systems broke, and he's lowering these guys down by hand.
Okay, so Give a Look is going to walk over, downing another flagon while he does, and then he's going to help him.
Alright. He does say that the brooms are probably, he does say he doesn't need the help, but he doesn't shrug it away either. Like, if you actually just not listen to him, grab the rope, yeah, he'll let you do it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna help him.
Okay. And Ina's asleep. Krusk.
What's your number?
I'm just gonna break this broom in half.
Okay.
But when she moves in, and you're left behind.
So that's not really like an action that you could grapple.
Okay, then grapple then.
Okay. And I don't think it can beat your grapple check contested. So you have a good firm hold on it.
Okay.
Una.
Debating. Krusk, have you got this one?
Oh yeah.
Okay. It's time for my second magic trick. Same as the
The
first.
disappearance of Una jumping down the pit.
Can you imagine if he tried to push the broom off into the pit, rolled a 1, and was actually doing critical fumbles?
Well, Una, Ina, you lost your sister.
I don't do that though. That's not who I am.
Yeah.
You did roll a 1. I cursed
These
your
ones are
dice.
sick.
I cursed your dice.
Yeah, you did. Thanks.
I'm sorry. It successfully dodges your grapple. It kind of does that weird flip again in your hands.
Okay. Although technically I wouldn't fall into the pit.
I
Because
know.
it's only 5 feet, so I just fall on the edge of the pit.
I've had DMs do some really, really strange things. I rolled a 1 on one of my characters, and somehow I hit one of our other characters that the DM couldn't hit with any of his PCs because the player had a 54 AC. But because I rolled a 1, I hit them. I was like, huh? How's that work? Alright. So the room realizes you're there and tries to sweep you off your feet. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 hits.
But it should be done. Or at least turned up to the ground. Yeah, 18 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, 5 damage. And live broom that's grappled with Krusk tries to escape. Go ahead and roll me your strength. Athletics to hold.
A 20 and a 6.
Okay. You successfully hold. Shade?
Seeing the clusterfuck of people and how many there are, I assume that they have the fight at hand. So I'll go over and pick up the thing that
Already did.
What? You already picked it up?
Yeah, he said he picked it up.
And I threw it to Butler.
Yep.
Alright, I'll just fire off at the broom that's sweeping up Una.
Okay.
And then I'll walk over to the butler.
Okay. So the first crossbow misses and almost touches your cheek as it sails by. The second one nails the broom perfectly, incapacitating it. Okay. Elric.
Alec is going to attack the grappled broom, careful not to get a little overswing there and hit.
Yeah, please don't.
Okay. So you kind of step to the side just a little bit, so you, it doesn't benefit from any AC for that swing, and you kind of uppercut into the broom, landing a good solid strike against the shaft. I don't know. Saying shaft is weird. All right, Giblick. Still doing the help action for the adventurers.
Yeah.
Okay. I know. Yeah, sleep, Krusk. You have this broom wiggling in your hand.
Now can I break it over my knee?
You can hit it with your knee, yes, but it's not going to do what you want mechanically. You can roll wall grapple because you already control the grapple. You can hit it with your with an unarmed attack.
D4.
That's actually a 1 damage plus strength.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Unless he has the
Right, because
unarmed.
he's not a monk. Mm-hmm.
Right.
I have, okay.
What do you have?
I'll do that, I guess.
Okay.
So what do you want me to roll then?
It is a strength attack roll.
D20 plus strength.
Yeah, d20 plus strength plus proficiency, because you are proficient with technically unarmed. Okay, that hits. What's your strength total?
Is that 3 plus 2 is 5?
That's 4 damage.
So you get a 3 strength?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 4 damage.
Oh, yeah, 4, yeah.
Okay. Una. Did Una say there'd be... Oh, okay, they're here.
No, I think he's just a spirit back.
Their token moved, and I didn't move it, so...
Oh. Are they back?
That's why. Sorry, Discord muted me.
Ah.
I come over here and I hit this broom.
Okay.
For all the justice everywhere. I don't know. I've had enough of these brooms.
Good sweeping fight. So you swing with your halberd. Yep, the halberd makes good contact. Okay.
Is it still alive?
It is still wiggling and squirming in Krusk's hands. How do you want to do this?
I don't know. Just
I can describe it. It's okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
All right. So you come up with the heft of your halberd, and you tear the broom out of Krusk's hands and fling it across the room of only a few feet, but enough to land in the case that it came in, successfully putting it away.
There we go. I'm going to kneel down to Ina, who's been unconscious,
Okay.
and try and, I guess,
Wake up.
wake them up. Yeah.
All right.
Good slap to the face, waking her up.
Now,
I'm not gonna slap my face. I'm wearing her face. I'm wearing gauntlets.
Oh. Yeah, that would hurt. It'll wake her up, though.
Give a concussion to go with the concussion.
Yeah, right.
Hey, if
Like,
a
we've
concussion solves
just
a
been
previous
battered
concussion, it
around by
works, right?
brooms. Yeah, I think Una is going to be looking into getting a artificer to make an artificial cleaning device that's flat and round and rolls around on floors, and never look at a broom the same again.
so as you know are picking up your friends and whatnot, the city watch arrives to assess the damage to the building. Nobody's allowed to leave. They kind of have you all sitting away from where the carriage is. They question you, seeing that there is nobody left alive that was part of the Grady and Dudley. There really isn't much, but they still don't allow anybody to leave in case they can get any more information. All right.
Is Ina awake?
Is what? This
Ina awake?
is Ina awake? Um,
Technically, no.
No, Ina needs to roll a d4. She's away at the moment, and I'm checking to see if they do any spot healing, because sometimes they.
Alec will walk over to her, place his hand on her head. Wake up, girl. And
Okay.
spend one healing point to wake up.
Okay. So now Ina's awake.
Give a look. It's going to look at the guards and be like, "Hey, how long are we going to be?"
So you do have long enough for a long rest, or not a long rest, but a short rest. So you can spend hit dice or any of those actions. You do end up sitting here that long between the waiting for being interrogated, which honestly, from words of other patrons, you guys saved the day and helped put out the fires and whatnot. So you guys are hailed as heroes. And
Okay. During that short rest, Give a look is going to study his tattoos on his arms, his spell book, in order to regain a spell slot.
okay.
Nice. When she's not checking up on her sister, Una will be assisting with the watch,
Okay.
investigation, etc.
I'm going to help with the cleanup.
Okay. So during the short rest, a elderly halfling introduces himself. I am Blossom Snow Beetle, and this is my friend Servia. Um, we'd we're really impressed of how you dispatched these foes. Um, so they kind of pull you in private, and they they tell you that um, that there are two Waterdeep nobles that have sent an agent undercover to the tavern tonight for the show that's coming up, and um, these nobles have a dark reputation and are rumored to consort with devils and the like. Um, the uh, these nobles are a gnome named uh, Dalkakar, and I know Dalkakar stayed at the tavern recently, and he's also designed a handbill for tonight's performance. And Sylvia says that they sure that these nobles are up to no good, and she'd like the characters to search the room for where Darkar stayed for clues to find out um, why these nobles are actually hunting them. Um, and Sylvia promises that the aid of the Order of the Gauntlet will be at your call, and Bloom offers the same deal for anybody in the Emerald Conclave. They kind of pulled you off to a corner. I didn't really pick a corner because it doesn't really matter, at least story wise. But I don't. I'm going to say they're over here. So they just pulled you, Una, and all of the adventurers who helped dispatch the brooms, and Grady and Dudley.
Yes, any more information on these nobles or the agent?
Victorio and Amelia Castellanter are the nobles, but the agent that they've sent, I do not know.
No description, nothing.
No, just we heard rumors through our faction that they were coming here. No more information. Just I know that they're up to no good, and I don't know why they're here.
What exactly would they hope to gain from doing all this?
So you think back to um, the beginning of the encounter, and you remember um, uh,
The treasure.
the servant, or the I don't know why that escapes me.
Butler.
The butler. I'm gonna have to write and tattoo that on my face or something. Butler.
The idiotic butler.
Yeah, you remember the butler coming in, and he was clenching something. It was really nervous, and the entire way he acted, and it was trying that item was trying to be stolen. While so you remember that Shade, while you were conversing with the butler, he gave that item to you. He says he doesn't want to hold on to it. It is dangerous. The information should be hidden. Um, and
What does
dark
this-
powers are after it. So he gives it to you, Shade.
Does he tell me what it is, or do I check what it is?
You
Is it not
can.
a good time to check?
You have some time to study it, but not a lot. And you're not sure what it really is.
Okay.
It's an intricate kind of scroll case. It has a cipher at the end, and you can hear that it's one of those really complicated scroll cases that if you mess up, it could destroy the scroll that's inside. So you know whatever is in there is very sensitive for information, but you're not entirely sure what it is.
Yay, we're gonna be solving the Da Vinci Code. I mean, what?
The code's probably not Apple.
It's probably Apple, isn't it?
It's probably Apple, isn't it? Oh. All right. But yeah, so that's kind of what you get for your thought patterns when you say, why are they conspiring? You do know that a lot of those factions, the ones that they had named, are really looking for the Vault of Dragons, which is this kind of a little bit of backstory for the Vault of Dragons. The former Lord of Waterdeep had constructed this this Vault of Dragons, and it's rumored to have the identities of the hidden lords of Waterdeep. So it's kind of paramount that there are some people who are fighting to keep it secret. There are some people fighting to expose it. So it is a multi-factioned war, and so that's kind of the information that you do have.
So Gibaluk is just gonna look at his friends for a moment and look at the people that are asking us this and be like, I'm gonna state the thing that all of us are thinking. What do we get out of this?
They promise you favor with either Order of the Gauntlet or the Emerald Enclave.
He's gonna look at his friends again. Hey guys, does that mean anything to you? Because that just sounds like false promises to me.
I'll set up a beer.
It's my official experience that the houses of Waterdeep generally keep their word. Securing it is the difficult part. They're very annoying about that.
So that's what they do. They promise your help. There's no gold or promise. They need to. They basically need you to become an investigator to figure out what's going on, and that's really not out of character for the Order of the Gauntlet, which mostly houses those who are city watchmen and the like. So they're usually more on the side of law.
True, yeah. That's basically my job already. I'm already invested in this case. Without their assurances of assistance, but since we have that, at least in this point, that sounds like a good deal to me. I will, insight check them to make sure they're not lying to our faces. But generally, I believe them.
Okay.
Or I at least believe that they will assist us. Whether or not they stab us in the back later is Una's concern.
Okay. So,
Out of character,
go ahead.
this is basically our opportunity to get involved with a faction.
Yeah. So for Waterdeep, everybody's allowed to get into a faction, and regardless of their background that they've taken, especially if they'll never use their feature, they can replace their feature with the feature used for the faction background, which is great. So it gives you like safe haven. So if you guys want to do that, as far as like change to that faction for your thing, you can.
Gibbalik is going to leave it up to his party members. He's just here for the vices of the city, and he's just going to go sit at the bar and start drinking until they come tell him their decision.
Okay. So let's see.
Have I woken up?
You're awake.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
You may have said
We're
it, but
back.
I was
Okay.
feeding.
Yep.
the child.
Yeah. No. I don't remember. It was.
Elric woke her up.
Yeah. Elric walked over and lent you a hand. You did have time for a short rest, so you can spend a die to heal.
Oh, good.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what to do.
I wouldn't mind their help, but I don't want to replace my background.
And that's okay. You can. That's kind of changed a bit, so.
I'm up for it.
Yep.
As long as we get our money's worth.
Okay, so
So most of this particular part of the adventure is kind of theater of the mind. Actually, what I could do is it's up here. Okay. Yeah. All right. So the room that they're asking you to investigate is up here.
You got cut off a little bit there, Rich.
The room is up on the second floor. Do you guys see the second floor that I've placed up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is where the room that Darkler stayed, and he's asking you for you to investigate it.
Personally, not being from Waterdeep, I can see the advantages of getting attached to some sort of influential group. I have no issue if we get hooked up with the Gauntlet.
Yeah. I mean,
And you can choose the faction of your own, because there's Severa is offering you Emerald Enclave, while Blossom is offering you Order of the Gauntlet.
so what's the difference between the two?
Emerald Enclave is more nature,
Druids.
yeah, while Order of the Gauntlet is more working mercenary.
Law and Order type.
Yep.
Una is probably going with the Order of the Gauntlet, just
Okay.
since that's what she already does. So, familiar territory. And then, of course, you put the Aina should join the other one, so we have tabs on both of them. We can always just say we're each other. Switch places. What? I've practiced. I read those tome things.
The tome things. Yeah, I can attach myself to the other one.
Okay.
I'll probably go with
Nice.
my Emerald Enclave. I don't know. We'll see.
So this show kind of starts. There's this kind of the evening events, and you see this a gentleman, Vlas. He's got this mouse circus on the stage, which is the stage is here. You guys are up here, so you guys can look down on the stage from above.
Mouse.
Yeah, he's got this kind of mouse circus where they're doing these tricks and just kind of entertaining the crowd. You can tell that he uses some prestidigitation magic in the in his show to add some glamour and pizzazz to his performance. You you find out that the room that you were searching is currently rented out to the current performer.
So he's kind of busy right now.
He's busy right now, but they do like these short sets where they're on stage for a few minutes doing their setup or doing their show, and then they some go off to their bar side to drink, and some go back to your rooms. Him being the first performance of the night, you're not sure of his routine.
Is he in his room now?
No, he's currently performing on the stage with mice.
Okay.
What specifically are we looking for?
We don't know.
Yeah, it was more like clues of why Derek was there.
Okay.
Does
So I'd
anybody
like to-
want to be downstairs encoring him on to do a little bit more? To keep him on stage as long as possible while some of us try to go through the room really quick?
I'll look at the kitty cat. I assume it's still here.
No, the kitty cat has kind of just moved off, drinking its saucer, and just enjoying the watching the mice from his leisure.
Typical cat.
All right.
I can encore him, I guess.
I'm gonna pull up my little friend and start whispering into him. Is that your friend over there?
So you pull out your petrified mouse, and I don't know how everybody else feels about that, but the um, waitress kind of that's disgusting.
Don't pick on my little friend.
Why would you carry a dead thing?
Hey, he's still alive. You don't hear him talking?
Una just kind of flinches and goes, "Yep, he's still alive, hon. Still alive."
Um, and she walks away, like nope, not dealing with that.
There go our
Okay.
drinks for the rest of the night.
Okay, folks, we need to get a move on. We don't know how long he's on stage.
Gibaluk would like to pull his hawk out of its dimension that he keeps it stored away in. That way, it doesn't get harmed.
Okay.
And he's going to peer through its senses, its enhanced sight, and use that for his investigation checks
Okay.
as he looks around the room.
All right. So you make your way to the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the hawk does. He sits at a table occasionally drinking.
So, do we get a spare key from the tavern owner?
Do you
faction wanted
ask?
I mean, no, I mean, I would apparently ask since
Hmm.
the faction wanted us to investigate him and his belongings.
Okay.
It
I would
doesn't
ask.
mean the tavern owner wants us
Here
to.
we go.
Yeah, it's not the tavern owner who asks. It is a faction, and you kind of.
Okay, so I would go up to the tavern owner and ask him about the situation. I'll tell him about the situation. Or is that a bad idea?
Well,
It's kind of like telling the
um,
cops you're going to go out drinking.
if you have your hawk scout, right? I'm here officially on City Watchman. I can just wait by his door, as long as you can get your hawk out of his room before his performance ends. Then we can both search his room and
But
interrogate.
isn't the faction like the law and order of the town?
No.
No, they're
No.
just they're
They're Philly.
they're more
I mean,
like
they
they're a
are, but
faction.
they're not.
Yeah, they're not a governing party, and
Oh, so okay, so that's where I was misunderstanding.
okay.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it might be a
Yeah.
bad idea, but it might be a good idea depending on your dice. I mean, if you can, I have a key.
I mean, there's that, but there's also
Make it
just
into a bump key.
open the door, send the hawk in,
Okay.
get the hawk out before he comes back, and then I interrogate him officially.
Oh, Gibaluk was just going to be sitting in his room drinking.
Okay.
Like, if the guy walks in on him drinking, he's not even really going to, like, care.
So you're gonna like sit in his room drinking?
Yeah, while my hawk searches.
Okay. So you go to the room. The door is locked. Anybody proficient in thieves' tools?
Wah, wah, wah.
I mean, I've seen them do it a 1,000 times. I can do it.
Okay.
May or may not use her boot as a key.
All right. So does anybody have thieves' tools?
No.
No.
Hey, Rogue, don't you have thieves' tools?
So you knowing that one of you gets the idea to maybe grab some silverware off the table and use improvised thieves' tools. It'll give you disadvantage on the check, but you can definitely use them.
I have a question.
Sure.
Can I just use my smith tools to put like a chisel in it and then smack it with a hammer to break the lock?
I can definitely see that. Go ahead and give me a break DC with your thieves tools, or not thieves tools, but your smith tools.
Int or strength?
I'm gonna. Yeah,
If
I
you're
would.
breaking a lock,
Well, do you want it to be int for like the locksmith part of it, or do you want it to be strength for the force part of it?
I would go more of the force part of it.
Okay. We'll just add 1 to that.
Okay.
So 13.
So you see that the lock is starting to give. This is working. Go ahead and give it another go. And the door kind of wobbles open. There's some visible marked damage on the lock itself, but the door is open.
I'm just gonna tie a pouch of like 2 gold to it, and just go in and start drinking.
Okay. So on the in the room, you see a 4 poster bed, a mirrored dresser, a wardrobe, a storage chest, and then some belongings neatly laid out um, on the on a nightstand.
Okay, and am I gonna have to re-roll the investigation from earlier, or?
I can use the investigation from earlier. That's a pretty good one, damn it. That's okay. You see,
I was about to say I would help the hawk out, so be an advantage, but
yep.
because I'd be, you know.
You see a magic circle chalked out on the floorboards, ringed with burned out candles. Are you trained in Arcana? Yes, you are.
Yes.
Uh,
Because I was a barbarian wizard.
Yep. You recognize that that the circle plus the components on the floor is a detect magic ritual. You see, there is a scroll on the dresser.
Okay.
So with that search, you also underneath the bed, you kind of you see that there is a message that is etched into the floorboards using an illusionary script spell. This takes you quite a bit of time to kind of get all this through.
Okay. After I see it, I'm gonna de-summon my hawk, and just be like sitting there drinking while giving the information to. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them that one of them should grab the scroll and leave.
Okay. I go in and grab the scroll and leave.
The mage does, or yeah, does make it up the stairs,
I
and
didn't get a chance to be a long course. Nice.
We already
You
get a
could.
chance to talk to him.
no, when you do, he does get mobbed by some fans going, "That was really cool. I love the magic," and he just kind of, I need to go to my room. I need to do. I've got other business to attend to. I will perform a bit later for your encores.
I'm
And
gonna
just
show him. I'm gonna show him George and ask him to if he can join in on the mouse his parade of my.
He absolutely ignores you.
But.
Alec's going to stand in the doorway.
He let me pass.
I'll ignore him.
Thanks. That's enough of them. Una approaches. City Watch business.
Why are you preventing me from going to my room? I have business to attend to.
There has been an incident here recently, and we have some questions for you.
So he notices that you've been in his room, and because he can see the doors, with the gold on it, and your visible attempt to stop him. He kind of puts two and two together that you're in his room, and what would he do here? Yeah, he'll do that. So he you're inside his room right there, Mike. Sorry, Shade.
Gib was in the room.
Yeah, you said you were
Gib
in the
was
room.
in the room, right?
I
Yeah,
thought-
I would have been assisting, I guess.
Yeah, so you see him just basically appear by the door and open the door to see you guys in the room.
Oh, you step past them?
Wait, is he just ignoring me?
Yep, he just you see him kind of wisp out, and you hear the pop of him landing somewhere behind you.
Okay, I approach him again. As I said, City Watch business, we have some questions for you. Were you here? And I give the time of or relative time, I guess, of the moment where we were getting smacked by brooms.
I arrived later. After that, you have no business here. Out of my room.
Before he comes in, can I use the message spell on Shade?
You do hear the conversation, so you'd be able to do that before he made that the pop. So yeah.
Hey Shade, when he goes to come in, be dragging me like you're trying to get me out of the room, and start apologizing to him for the drunk that broke into his room.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna head upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely you've seen him come, so you can head upstairs. Anybody who is downstairs can come up because you do see that he is making his way. So if you want to come up the stairs, you can.
I would have been yelling from the balcony.
Okay. So you see him basically come through, and he opens the door. As you are starting to drag the drunk, go ahead and roll deception. Which is that? Is that actually what is it called in this edition?
Charisma, deception?
Deception. Yeah.
Both of us? I mean, he's just drunk.
It's not a lie that I've been drinking.
This
and
is
that
true.
I broke into the room.
So it would be the lie that you are in some sort of position to that you aren't friends and just trying to drag him out. That you're trying to pass it off as you work here or that kind of entail, and you're not just a random person. That would be what the deception check is kind of for, because he knows probably everybody who works here. So
That works.
Yeah.
Just as long as it's Shade that's making the check. Oh, never mind.
So go ahead and roll initiatives.
Just out of curiosity. No, it would have been made. Hey, I did good on initiative though.
Wait, Shade, I thought you were supposed to have a charisma modifier. What's up?
What? Wait till I'm a warlock.
Well, yeah, but you can't be a warlock if you don't have a +1 charisma modifier.
He can change his build from day to day.
Oh, God.
Up to level 3
4.
or 4.
Yeah.
This is what I get for counting on you. You haven't sold your soul yet.
I had to close my window.
Okay.
Open it again. So
Okay.
I don't know if you have to be inside and take in stuff.
Okay.
So can't do anything.
Where is your token?
Be happy I didn't take an 8 in my charisma. Or else it'd be a 0.
Alright. So we're gonna order this descending.
I can't roll any of my stuff at all. It just comes up errors.
Mm-hmm. Jump up from the sheet.
That is from the sheet.
Okay. Okay.
I can't do anything with my health.
Yes, you have to roll initiative.
Okay. What did you get? Any added to your health?
I have 5 health. That's it.
Okay.
But I can't. When I lose it, I can't do anything about it. I haven't seen none of the token stuff. I haven't seen none of the.
I'd say close the browser, reopen it.
I'll do that.
Okay. Shade. Your first go. You basically you see the temp that your ruse has not convinced the man in front of you. You see kind of sparks of magic manifest in his hand. What do you do? Okay. So, yeah. So, wow, they almost both hit. He's got lovely AC. All right. So he takes the first bolt. All right, Krusk.
Moving into the room, try and knock him out from behind.
Knock him prone.
Yeah, prone.
Okay.
I should have held action till before his turn.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna swing with the axe.
But no. Okay, so wait. Are you swinging with your axe, or are you trying to knock him prone? Because that's an athletics check.
Yeah.
No, he's swinging with his axe and doing non-lethal.
Okay.
He's trying
But
to
that's
knock
still
him
not
out.
knocking prone, right?
Right. Not yet.
He's trying to knock him out.
Yeah, he's trying to knock him out, not prone.
Okay.
Don?
Yeah.
Are you trying to knock him out with non-lethal, or knock him prone?
I assumed that he's trying for non-lethal.
Non-lethal, knock him out. Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Because I thought he was knocking, just getting him prone, so he couldn't do anything past or whatnot.
Yep.
So what's going on now?
It is Elric's go.
Okay. I'm not real comfortable with this attacking the guy in the hallway, but it looks like that's what we're about.
You can always close the door behind you.
That's my plan. I'm going to come through the door, close the door.
5 foot movement to close the door behind you, and then continue attack. Then continue.
I can get close enough, I think, to still attack him.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. You're
I'm going to attempt to beat him into submission since everyone else appears to be doing the same thing.
okay. Give me 1 second. Apparently, I've got to look something up. I love it when my macros don't work. I don't want. Cancel. Ow. Okay, yep, that's what he does. Actually, that would work here. He has to. Alright, so he's going to take a step back to here, provoking 2 attacks of opportunity. One from Elric, and the other one from Una.
Mm-hmm. Wait, doesn't he provoke? Oh no, because he hasn't. Right. Okay. Attacks. I can't use another attack option for an attack of opportunity.
So attacks would have to be just an attack unless
Just a
you
main
have
hand, yeah.
unless you have Warcaster.
Okay, so I can't like grapple him for an attack of opportunity.
No, because that requires a special attack.
That's fine.
So as Elric swings, a shield appears under around the caster, shielding him from the damage that he's taken.
Okay. Non-lethal should specify. Doesn't matter.
Misses.
Yep.
And then I need some saves, but I don't.
Like isn't shield spell.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me Krusk, Bert, and Una. Give me con save. Oh, actually, it was also. I didn't realize it got that far, but I also need one from. Actually, it doesn't really matter. I don't think. Go ahead and give it to me anyway. The con save.
Why?
Nope. You'll have to roll all of my stuff.
All right.
Everything.
Save. Oh, I can't roll it from there. I don't know what happened. Let me double check what's going on. Character sheet. Okay, that should work. Okay.
What's your number?
My sheet's broken. You gotta save that, right?
Yeah, I was able to get it. Damn. All right. No, DM wants to call a mulligan. Okay. So, Una, you take 22 points of damage.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
The rest of you take 11.
Whoa.
So does Aina, right?
Uh,
Get the same.
So he kind of swirls his hands, and a blue cone of ice just shards up all the way to the wall of the door that is closed.
Yeah, I get the
Now,
same.
does
I
that-
get less of a save than when I also take that quote.
Yep.
So I get 22 as well.
Yep.
I'm dead.
Does that kill you?
My total hit points is 10.
So
I have 5.
that
I'm dead. Dead.
that takes you to minus. Yeah, I'm over minus 10. That's a new character time.
Yep.
Ah, shit. That's exactly what I was like. No, DM wants to do a mulligan because I just outright killed. I know.
So I was at 9 from the damage from before.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm knocked out.
It's not your current. Wait, hold on. Lisa, Aina, how many health points do you have in total?
I have 5, but my health point total is 10. If I took 22
double
points
HP
of
max,
damage,
yep.
I'm dead.
You are dead. That's
unfortunate.
no. That will be fixed.
Yeah, I guess I'm knocked out. I guess.
Yep.
No, you're back up.
Yeah, you've got that 1 HP thing.
Yeah,
So you-
I got something. Yeah.
Half the feature. Yeah.
All right. So Lisa, Una, are you still awake?
Nope.
Nope. So that is a death save.
That is a death save. Yes.
How beat up is the mage looking?
Pretty beat up.
Okay.
It's a fail.
All right. It is.
Merlin Monroe.
Yeah, I want to say Kagas. I keep wanting to say It's gift.
I mean, technically, it's almost the same character.
Hey, they're different.
Sure, one
This one
starting
is
as a
not-
wizard, one starting
one
as a
is-
barbarian.
Well, that and this one is not lawful at all. He
Okay,
dropped a sleeping
this
guy
one-
like 200 feet.
This one is a wizard trying to be a barbarian. The other one is a barbarian trying to be a wizard.
And I love it. I love it. I really do.
Okay, so I'm not sure if I'm actually pinging it, but so I'm gonna place an AOE down there,
Okay.
so he's the only one within 20 feet of it.
Okay.
Sleep.
Yeah, it's sleep again.
I don't know. Let me.
22.
Of current hit points.
No, sleep does not take over.
Wow.
Okay.
You should have
I'm
called that
then-
until after me.
I am then gonna let my staff hit the ground
What move is
and move one more forward because that's all I can, and I'm going to have my battle axe.
Okay. What was the question, Bert?
I was just wondering if he was elven in any way.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Actually, I think he might be. Let me double check.
That's some critical need to know information.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be some critical need to know information.
Because I don't think Gib would have cast.
If
he had
if he
known
is, we will mulligan the sleep. Because you would know that off of your.
I mean,
your
he was
head.
performing just now, right? So we would be able to tell.
Yes,
Unless he was
you would have been.
completely cloaked up.
You'd be able to see. It doesn't say there. Let me go deeper. See if I can.
Oh no, you went with the tiefling token. For some reason.
Yeah, it's what the tiefling kind of joking. It's your atypical wizard.
You're a lizard, Harry.
All right. I'm gonna mulligan the damage. I was just reading they changed out the spell, so he did not have that cold spell like he was like the standard sheet does. He has a different spell. So I'm gonna mulligan that cold damage. So Lisa, you are still alive with 5 HP. So I'm glad I got to look at that. Thank you, Kakas. Thank you, Gib. Thank you, Gib. All right. Oh, gotta go back to the mage. Okay.
I told you it would be fixed.
Oh, do I need to rewind to where I was then?
Yep.
Well,
Yep, I rewound all the way to there because he wouldn't have been able to cast that at all. So instead, he.
So is that like a spell he gets later in the campaign or something?
No.
Or might have?
Oh, good. So they dialed this guy down a bit compared to what the PHB, which is good. So because I didn't change the spells, I've got to run off the module for spells. What he would do? Yeah. What does that one do?
he uses sleep.
Doesn't have it.
God.
Doesn't have it.
He's just sitting there like, man, what spell sounds like a good idea right now? Oh wait, the first one that comes to my head is sleep. I wonder why.
DM max rolls on sleep, casting at 40 HP. Everybody goes to sleep.
No, I don't believe he's going to cast this, but I have to check what it is. Oh, that is actually kind of evil. Nope, he can't cast that because he doesn't have the material components on him. All right, so we are 0 for 0. I think you guys are going to win this fight because they dialed him down a lot. So the only thing he can do that makes a pinch of difference is he's going to firebolt somebody.
You said I'm have subdual damage from before, so that's what half of that is actual real.
No, that's not how it works in this edition. So you do real damage all the time. The last hit if it does kill him, if you have called it subdual, only knocks them to 0 and not to death saves. So it still does full damage. It's just mechanically you call the subdual. So
Okay.
yeah. All right. So now that firebolt, that is damn near inferior. All right. So he aims at the big brute in front of him for 2 points of fire damage.
As a bonus action, can I rage?
It isn't your turn yet. You could have done it on your turn, so the next time you can take the rage. On your next go through, so you take 2. All right. I know.
We're trying to keep this guy alive, right?
Yes, we
Just
need him for
unconscious?
questioning.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, just gag him.
With a spoon.
Is this funny or not?
I give Una guidance.
Okay. Una, you have guidance.
Yay! Alright, Una wanders over
It's mama.
and just, leaps at him, trying to grab him.
Okay.
You don't want
And,
that?
yeah.
Why do you have to move? Is this part of the game? Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Does she have to? Oh,
Yes, honey.
It's not a stick.
Let's see. Does he escape those clutches? No, you successfully grapple him.
Okay,
I hope so.
so I have a set of manacles in my belt.
Okay.
Is it an action to put those on, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Um,
Then for now, I'm just holding him.
yeah. So the way the manacles kind of work, from my understanding, it'll be his turn. If he doesn't escape, then on your turn you can attempt to put the manacles on with another grapple check.
Okay.
Or you can tell somebody else to grab them while you hold them. Hold them and rolls disadvantage.
All right. So now it is your turn there, Gib.
I have a set of
Okay,
manacles
so
in my
here's
belt.
what I'm gonna do.
Just put them on and we can haul him to HQ.
Gonna move right here again,
Okay.
and this time I'm gonna hold my action to cast sleep. And I'll cast it at the end of Elric's turn. And I'll be like, everybody, smack him over their head, make him real tired, and I'll put this guy to sleep.
Okay. Shade. Oh.
I can shoot him with non-lethal arrows, right?
What?
And not really. So the way that non-lethal, from what I've read, is melee attacks only.
Aim for the knees.
Yeah, I mean, I aim at his big toe, right? Or his Achilles heel. It's non-lethal.
Yeah, it goes through the artery, he dies anyway.
Staple his hands to the wall.
I mean, like, imagine
if you
if
accidentally kill him, I can bring him back but spare the dying. Just shoot him.
Just shoot it.
Okay. I mean, I was also gonna be like, I can just have like like arrows prepared with like a rock in front of it. You know, just like bludgeoning arrows.
Boxing glove arrows.
All right,
Yeah,
Hawkeye.
exactly.
All right, Hawkeye.
Alright, so I'll just go at it. And because wait, is that with advantage or without?
They both hit, regardless.
Oh,
okay. So you can quibble over the advantage, but your initial numbers hit. All right. And then it would be Crust.
What is that behind him? Is that a window against the wall?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go around him so he doesn't try and escape, and then I'm gonna hit him from behind.
If you're going behind him, based on what Gibbs said, you're going to be in the area of effective sleep.
Yep.
Yep. That is what would happen.
Hey, it won't be the first time.
I was gonna allow it. I mean, really, it really was.
I just thought I'd mention it.
If it did happen and you fell asleep, you would have gotten a Gibbs slap.
Draw something on his face while he's down. I should so do that with my next rogue.
I'm gonna go for subdual.
All right.
Arcane Trickster cast sleep. Draw glasses on somebody's face with a marker.
Okay. Your axe comes down flat side against his temple. He's bleeding slightly from the hit, but he falls to the ground with a thud.
Or falls limp in Una's hand.
Or falls limp in Una's hand. Forgot that Una was holding him.
Do any of us have a room here?
What?
No.
I mean, we can
But
just use his.
also, I'm just
No,
going
because someone might
to-
come looking for him.
No one will come looking for him. I put the manacles on him. I'm going to take him to HQ now. We'll be able to question him there.
How do we know that your HQ doesn't have a mole?
I suppose that we don't, but...
That
on the
in
other
itself
hand,
would
you
be
know,
an answer.
So because I thought he was as hard as he was, I forgot a little bit of what his troop would be doing during this fight. But
Are we surrounded by mice?
honestly,
Even a bulldog.
it wouldn't have affected the fight any. So what I'm going to do is just kind of storyboard that because I did forget it. That his mice were shooting little globs of ink at you guys while you guys were fighting. It does no damage at all, but it's just they're like lobbing little globules of ink at you guys.
Hybrid
And they got put to sleep.
Hybrid squid mice?
No. So they're circus performers. So one of them grabs like a pencil or something, and then and a bobbin, and they set it up as a little fulcrum, and then they put the goblet of dye on, actually like a spoon, and then one jumps on it, and the glob just goes into the air and tries to hit you with those.
Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah, no, it is super cute.
Giblock thinks that we should escape out that window with our hostage and go question him in the dark hours.
Or we can throw him down the pit.
Or we can talk to him in his room.
But what if someone comes in?
We punch them out too.
Or
You just have like 30 people knocked out in this small room.
So you kind of just for you guys are great with role playing sometimes. Just for like reeling in, you guys go back to the room to figure out what you were looking for originally, because you can tell that he hasn't quite figured it out, or you're not sure, because otherwise, why would he still be here? So, you could go have him questioned, but he hasn't done anything truly illegal. So maybe bringing him to the city quarters and whatnot might be questionable.
Yeah, just get us in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna pick up the mice.
Okay.
Richard has some friends now.
I mean,
While we're doing this, can I do Smith tools to repair the lock?
You really won't have time for that. As far
I
as
guess.
because that'll take some real time to do to fix. At least to make it look like it never got broken into. You could probably fix the lock and make it work again.
Oh, I just want it to work again.
It works as best as a busted lock thing can work. I.e., it keeps the door closed. Anybody who puts any force on it is probably going to open the door.
Okay, so I just put a chair in front of it while we're in talking to this guy.
Do you have the spell mend?
Okay. We could question him here, I suppose.
Maybe. I didn't take any damage cantrips. No. I got Mage Hand Lighten message.
All right. So the script, you kind of go back to studying the room a little bit. I'm going to keep your study before you were interrupted. It says, "Show me the object that Bavaroto broke." This is an illusionary script that you can assume
you're
that's left.
cutting out.
Am I?
Yep.
How about now? Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. So it says, "Show me that object that Bavaroto broke." It refers to a scene in a play from the Legend of the Baron of Blood. And then it says, "When the piper kisses the raven, the knave's lights follow the way." Folding. So, yeah. So what do you see? What do we see? So you see that there's the ritual that's on the floor for detect magic. You see that there's instructions for creating the detect magic ritual. In the margin, recently scrolled, reading Bavaroto, the Bard story. Okay. You're not sure if you're going to have time for a short rest or not.
Okay. Because I thought he might have wanted like a quick break in, like actual break.
In the storage,
He wanted in-game.
in the storage chest, you find a jewelry receipt for a ruby worth one shy of 1,000 gold pieces. If you give me an Arcana check for those who can cast.
Ooh, Arcana.
Funny enough, I was actually thinking of taking. Wait, do I have a credit?
I'd be okay with us taking a short rest if we have the time.
I don't. I wanted to take it, but then I was like, nah.
Truthfully, we could try taking one. If we get interrupted, we get interrupted.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, you could try to take one. I don't know if you're going to.
If anything, we could probably just walk into an alley and then take one, but...
There we go.
Ooh, actually, if it's only one person wanting one, they can go sit out with the rest of the crowd and drink, and then just tell us if anything's happening.
Sure.
And they can get a short rest while we're doing this.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else doing the Arcana check?
I'm not proficient in it.
Wait, I rolled athletics.
So how are you getting another hit die? You only get one hit die.
Yeah.
So there
For
is
long
no.
rest, you only have a one hit die.
Yeah. So there's no point in actually doing the short rest at this time.
Yeah, you said we got a short rest before, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Well, did he use his hit die last time?
I don't know.
Because if he
Actually,
didn't,
I
then
don't
he'd
know.
still have it.
Did he take damage this time and last time?
Yeah, he took damage last time.
I know
Yeah.
I haven't taken
Kreska's-
any damage.
Kreska's used his hit die within this session already.
Okay, so you wouldn't get those hit points back. You already used your hit die earlier. There, Crust.
Okay.
So you, Gib, you do recognize that the ruby would be used as a material component for casting a spell called Infernal Calling. The spell is used to summon and bind devils.
Slowly puts it on the floor, slowly pulls out his smith hammer, and breaks it.
The gem is not there. It's a receipt. It's a receipt for the message.
Okay.
Now,
I'm gonna hand it to the guard.
how many of you have dark vision? How many of you do not?
Nope.
Oh.
Also,
I have
no.
dark vision, for I am a dwarf.
So most
You're
of
a
you do
dwarf?
not have. So as you have the room lit, something catches your eye off in the dresser mirror.
I have dark vision.
What?
So as you've got the room lit, so you guys can see, something catches your eye in the dresser mirror.
I'll go over and take a look at it.
Oh, you do. Okay. I didn't know how Dwarf Orcs did get it. Cool.
As you approach, a face jumps at you out of the mirror, and it's gnomish in appearance. Talkara, if you're listening to me, if you're listening to this, it means we've been separated from the stone, and that means you've forgotten all about it. Go to the cellar now. I have left written instructions in the usual place.
I'll point it out to the mage we're having a party right now.
And the image repeats.
And it's the illusionary script, I'm guessing, is the only message that we found.
Yep.
Do we know what it says?
So the illusionary script that was show me the object that Bavarato broke.
I'll have been looking through the book that the Bard's Tale of Barbarato that you said was somewhere in here.
No, it was written on a piece of paper that famous Bard story.
Can I use my researcher background to try to recall that story? I would like to use my researcher background to recall that story. As a sage.
Yep.
Okay, and then what did the message say about the cellar, the recorded message?
The message that it says that if you're listening to this, it means that we've been separated from the stone, and that means you've forgotten all about it. Go to the cellar now. I've left written instructions in the usual place.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell them that we should head to the cellar.
So it's either downstairs in this place or down the pit.
Okay. So, we go to the first floor, which is where the entrance is.
Are we done in this room?
Yeah. So what do you guys
Gib
do?
is gonna look around at the party and try to figure out what they want to do with the guy that we beat up and knocked out.
I think Uno wants to tie him up and take him away. With the evidence that we found out?
Yeah. Now that we have evidence, we can do that.
Uno wants to tie him up and take him away.
Okay. So, do you want us to wait to go into the cellar until you get back from doing that, or
How
should we
far
send
is the
someone with you
nearest
in case you get
watch
attacked on the way?
Just wait for us all to all go together.
How
Just keep watch
how
on
far
him.
is the nearest watch patrol?
What was that?
How far is the nearest watch patrol?
Probably from here, a block, maybe two.
Well then, in that case, you can wait until I get back.
I mean, it's probably 200 feet one direction, 200 feet back the other direction.
Right? So it's like 5 minutes? No. Kidding.
2 or 3 minutes.
So, Gib's gonna go ahead and go with you, just in case.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Ina's just kind of standing there racking her brain to see if she remembers something about that.
I would ask if Gib would want to search the cellar with me and have somebody else go with like Kresk and Elric.
We're waiting
Ernie
for the
stops for a moment, and then he gestures, and his hawk comes out, and he just puts it on their shoulder. Now I can go with both of you.
I thought we were waiting for the cellar.
I mean, why waste time, right?
So we don't die, that's why. But okay.
It's fine.
It's never fine.
All right. So you um. Now, just as a question, do you want to grab the message first? That way you can complete this investigation to Vol, or do you just want to turn him in without any?
No, obviously I'm grabbing the message.
Well, there's a
And
message
then
in the
copying
usual
it.
place. You wouldn't be able to grab the illusionary script, but you'd be able to grab the receipt.
Oh.
Right, and that other secret message was within the mirror.
I would just I'd just give him to the people we're working for, and then tell them to go check out the room while we go do further investigation for them.
Okay. They'll watch over him while you they asked for the manacles just in case he wakes up.
Well, he's already medical.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's already manacled. Okay. Yep. All right. So you go to the downstairs, and
Okay, I will put my hawk away.
Okay. Do not see where the downstairs to the basement is. It's in the kitchen.
Isn't this the place right here to the left where the storage, the crates are and everything?
Don't see it. Give me 1 second.
Next to me?
Yeah, it looks like it's for design wise, it looks like it's underneath the kitchen.
Oh yeah, I see that right there. Yeah.
That's the trapdoor.
So
Yep.
we would have to
Yep.
get into here.
Yep.
So now, getting there.
Yeah, the door is locked.
Go to the.
Gib is gonna look at the group again and start pulling out his smith tools.
Nope. This we can ask Durin for.
Yeah, like Bonnie, like, what are you doing back there?
Yeah.
Fixing your lock.
We have reason
Making
to
it
believe
easier
that
for access.
we have reason to believe that nefarious persons have left something in your cellar, and we need to gather that evidence.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion.
Sure, roll that for me.
Okay, I can roll that for you.
That's my sheet spread.
You don't give a shit.
You don't give a shit.
Huh? All right. It's enough to sway her that you mean like the fight that happened earlier and that type of nefarious?
I'll be right back, like 2-3 minutes.
Okay. Go. You need to go to the basement, and she lets you down into the down to the hatch, and she kind of stands there waiting, like, don't um, don't get into anything. Go ahead and just see if you can find what they left, and
If there's any damages, charge it to the which one was the gauntlet faction person? Send charges to
Bellow Blossom.
send charges to Blossom because we're doing this investigation for them.
Oh.
So any damages are on them.
Okay. So
And then, before we head down, Gib is gonna resummon his hawk,
okay.
and he's gonna have it stay up above. That way, if someone comes in and tries to lock us in, it can come tell us.
Okay. Well, Bonnie's kind of like standing outside.
I don't trust Bonnie.
That's fine.
Alec is going to lean close to Bonnie and say,
Last thing we need is to be like locked in a cellar with like a gelatinous cube.
What were you saying there?
Alec is going to lean close to Bonnie, look her in the eyes, and just smile and say, "You have absolutely nothing to worry about. You can trust us." And with slightly intimidated.
Oh.
Okay, I'm back.
Bonnie is completely unfazed. She's not your typical bar wench. She smiles very, very sweetly back, and she takes her finger and rubs it on your cheek and says, "Honey, I deal with far worse than you every night of the week."
No doubt.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check. That does not rely on sight.
Oh, is this down in the cellar?
Yep.
Do you want everyone to make it?
Actually, it's an investigation check that does. And
Oh, okay.
That doesn't really apply, but it is an investigation check.
Okay, that's a big difference. That's like a
Yes.
5-point difference.
Yup.
One
For
of those
me.
things I'm good at.
For me, it's a 6-point difference.
So about I'm gonna have Kruskin basically kind of do it anyway. There's only one of you guys needed to roll it, but about 5 minutes into your search of the cellar, you find a loose brick, and you move the brick, and there's a rolled up parchment that is kind of set up behind there. Sorry, you found a rolled up.
Okay, so Gib is gonna ask everyone to step at least 20 feet away from him while he opens it,
Okay.
in case it is glyph of warding.
Okay.
I open it. Does it kamikaze explode me?
Absolutely not.
I'll stand back 40 feet.
The cellar isn't quite that big, but anyway.
Have you stand in the cellar?
No, I didn't bother because there's nothing going on in the cellar.
Okay.
It's just all roleplay. There is a combat that I have in the cellar, but it's not for this particular part of the module, so it doesn't apply. So you move the brick. You're afraid that something happens, but nothing does. You almost drop the brick on your foot. That's about the only mishap that happens while you're down there. You find a message.
Oh, good. Now we can finally have the evidence we need.
What does it say?
You remember the last time I ran one of these? They had this like, don't forget to say this really important piece,
Did you forget to say a really important piece?
and then you went and looked through it, or I went and looked through it and couldn't find that really important piece.
Uh-huh.
That's because they always put it in really bad spots.
Yeah, but this is an official release, like, big campaign.
So honestly, the way it looks is like I can make up whatever I want for the message. Apparently,
You can do what?
Goes, here's your message.
okay. So I don't have a message. Wait.
Okay,
wait,
so
wait.
it's just
I might have one here. Nope. Oh. No,
okay. So we're just
it's just a random message, basically stating that the scroll case that you guys have found has been located. It is here at the tavern. It gives it a slight description of who uh, who has it, which would be Shade. And that once you have it, meet at this location.
oh, it's location down at the cellar.
No, it was meet at more like down the street a bit.
So Gib is going to look at the group and be like, "Hey guys, we have a spot where you can set up an ambush. Sounds like a jolly good time. You guys want to have an ambush?
Hmm.
You get some trusty city guard, maybe set up a few ballistas, have a nice jolly ambush."
Nice. All right. So do you share your find with Bello and the other?
Yeah, Gib's just going to give it to them. It doesn't have any interest, so he's going to give it to the other party members.
Okay.
However, did we ever take a look at the scroll to figure out if we could do like an investigation check to open it? Or are we just kind of letting our friend run around with something that can summon a fiend?
He doesn't. He doesn't. You guys don't really have the ability to open it. From what you understood um, from the glyphs and markings on the scroll case, that it is of importance to Waterdeep as a whole. But as far as its actual significance, you're not really sure.
So it's something we should probably give back. Is that something we really want to do, though? Like, because it has that gem thing in it we were talking about earlier, right?
No, it's just a letter or like a receipt going from Smith's arcane shop. They bought this gem for 999 gold pieces, and the Waterdeep tax is blah. Here you go.
Ah, I see. So it's just part of the evidence we need to turn in.
Right.
Okay, yep, Gib doesn't really have anything else to say, so he's just going to give his friends a pat on the shoulder and tell them that they can find him at the bar.
So you basically tell Blossom and Server they're intrigued to find out the mysterious message. They've heard of the Vault of Dragons, and they know it was built by the exiled Lord November. And the information that you provided will impress their superiors. They thank you for that. And so you deliver the note and stuff, and that completes this portion of the chapter, and we go to the next phase.
How long is it gonna be?
So this last phase should take no more than an hour, and it is a fight. So it is the campaign conclusion, or the session conclusion.
Do we get any rest before then or no?
Just the short rest if you of doing what you guys have been doing. So not really no long rest or anything.
Okay, works for me.
Okay. So let's see. Okay. We're going to fast forward just a little. I'm going to close the sheet here, close that. I'm going to drag this to the alley. Alley. The Yawning Portal.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, that's what this place is called. It's called the Yawning Portal.
Ah, okay. I'm like, great. Someone's going to use Gate and call it through Cthulhu. Awesome.
Okay, so the what do you call it? Um, the butler approaches you while you guys are in the tavern, relaxing after, um, doing some of this investigation work, and says that I have more information for you,
Of course you do.
but I can't give it to you here.
Of course you
Of
can't.
course.
And then the butler turns and walks outside.
I bet it's done.
We follow. Or at least, Uno does.
Okay.
I know we'll follow.
You all do, and there's nothing for it at this point.
Well, I have something for it, but,
Yeah.
it depends on my initiative. Because if I don't get to do this before...
I mean, you could have used it, and then, yeah, you
It's a
could have healed
combat
up.
thing. So,
No, he'd already used his hit die. So did I.
Yep.
I have one spell left.
Mm,
Oh God.
Yeah, I have one spell slot left. And honestly, I'm saving it until somebody's down because I'm also almost dead.
Yep. And it actually. Oh. Doo-doo-doo.
So we need to drop ourselves in the alley.
Yep. Okay. There's that. Where's my other copy? There it is, Commoner. Okay. So yeah, you'd be like right here. Cool. So I dropped. I moved Lisa's character. That's where you guys are. It's right there. Um.
ping it, please.
yeah. If you zoom out, you'll see the yawning portal.
Yo. the squares for this weren't was a pain to build.
Mm-hmm.
I thank Lisa because Lisa did it. And she's amazing.
Doesn't seem that bad.
It was bad enough.
Trying to get the scale right.
Yeah, the scale was a pain. All right. And I want to dial this back a bit. Honestly, that one's dialed back. Okay.
Like, I want to dial this back. Oh, it's already dialed back. Shit.
These are some big houses.
I
Yes,
mean,
they
normal
are.
size houses. Actually, no, they're a little bigger than normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, I mean, this is a tavern. It's a two-story tavern.
It's 130 feet in one direction and 175 feet in the other.
Yup. We measured it and everything. So according to the scale, that's how big the houses are. I don't know.
It's the good part of town.
It's a good part of town. All right. So
Okay, I'm gonna have my hawk out flying around, scatting around, making sure that we're not gonna get tricked by this butler.
So the butler kind of
Oh, we're getting.
walks right into the arms of this person, and oops, sorry, you're not the butler. You're the butler. So you kind of walk around and you see the butler walk into the hands of this robed person, and they put a knife to his throat. And you kind of see like a shaking of his head. Sorry, guys, I didn't want to do this.
Sure, you didn't.
You can see that he was under
Oh, yeah.
some sort of compulsion. Okay, and it
May
is
I just ask a question?
sure.
So this butler was forcibly compelled to walk out of the building straight into the arms of this robed figure, and then has a knife to its throat, in his throat.
No, I assume he was compelled to lure us out.
And come back.
Yeah.
So the moment that he was under danger, the spell automatically faded off because his knife is down to his throat.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense.
Hey, Chris, can you drop your token?
Yeah, we need crusties. That sounded really terrible. There you go.
Wait, so question, because the Kona Cold,
Nope, the cone code was
he
deleted.
still no, I know, but because of the Kona Cold reversion, he still has his half orc feature, right?
Correct.
Because that was part of that.
He still has his half orc feature.
Yeah, so you're fine, Don. Don't worry about it.
I think I want to dial it down.
Nah.
Nah.
I'm still rage just because rage is barbarian is awesome.
So I'm going to leave the question for you guys because you guys are really low on HP. Do you guys want me to dial this fight down a little bit?
I think it'll be fine.
Okay.
It's okay. All we have to do is run back while shooting at them. Over time, as long as they don't have many spells, we will get them.
I'm pretty sure I have an idea.
I wonder what you're.
All right.
I'll hold action till after Gib.
You want to hold action till after Gib?
Yes.
Okay. So you see, this man. He's got a dagger in one hand, a rapier in another. Give the item here.
We have no items.
He looks in the direction of Shade.
Nope. Don't know what you're talking about.
I was gonna say, didn't Shade give the scroll case to?
No.
Unless you can describe the item you want exactly and perfectly, I don't know what you're talking about.
He says, "Get them," and the fight starts to commence. So it is.
My
Yeah.
called action? Yep.
Okay. So from
Okay, good night.
oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go.
I guess it'll technically be like that since I'm holding action.
So I'm gonna put my AOE there, and it's gonna start at whoever has the lowest max health in that area, and I'm casting sleep.
Okay.
Oh, did it not roll it?
No,
Nope.
you just cast the
Spell
card for it.
God damn it, Calvin.
20.
Average, nice.
Hopefully that should knock at least one of them out. Whoever has the least amount of HP, it'll start with them. And the butler's not in the AoE, so you can't knock the butler out.
Ooh,
2.
2.
I don't expect 3.
No,
Because
2.
3 would be a stretch.
Point that I drop my staff, and I move forward with my battle axe out
Okay.
to right there.
So you move forward with your battle axe. Okay.
So now if these two want to try to whip the sleeping ones behind me, they have to move around in just a little bit of time and use their action. Hopefully it's just knocks two of them out of the fight.
Okay.
So I forgot to roll initiative for my hawk. So I will now. I don't know how to do that.
You believe the familiar goes on your initiative.
They have their own.
They have their own. Okay.
Okay. My hawk's just gonna give advantage to the crossbow guy.
Okay. Can you fly as a distraction?
Yeah, use the help action on. Who would it use it on? I don't know, that guy, I guess.
Can you command it to do a help action?
Yeah.
Because
That guy looks
doesn't it
spooky.
go on your turn and you have to use your action to command it? Or
Nope.
is that-
Nope. No, it just it gets a free dash, disengage, hide, or help action.
Oh, you can help action.
If I want it to use a touch spell, it has to use my action and
Yeah.
its reaction to deliver it. But generally, I won't use this guy in combat. I'm just using it now because if they waste a turn to swing at him, I don't really care.
You can use help action for me.
That's what he
Yeah,
said.
that's what I said.
Oh,
So
okay.
your first attack will have advantage.
And I'm assuming you're doing the first attack has advantage on this guy?
Yeah.
Yep. The second one hits.
Of course.
That +7 isn't helping much.
I'm rolling 3s.
I'm really liking the sleep spell though.
Yeah, it sleeps pretty good. All right. That one. All right, give me one. What is he gonna do?
I guess I should have started with one of the henchmen. Get his HP down once he runs away.
Okay.
Actually, no.
So the that's really cool. The cloaked figure that has the butler in his area tosses a canister into the air. Lands somewhere back here. And I need all of you, except for him, except for Gib, to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Please roll that for me.
Yay! One person failed.
It didn't actually
Reach-
roll in us.
Yeah, it didn't roll.
Oh, it didn't roll Unis?
It rolled Unis, not Highness. Yay, 2 failed.
2 failed. Okay.
Nice.
So all you guys get is the poison condition.
And I don't have access to my token anymore.
Was that D4 per turn?
No. Poison condition is
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. That's okay.
Devastating.
Can be. That could really drag out combats, unfortunately. All right. So that was his legendary action? Question mark. And then his action. Okay. I don't like the way that sometimes the tokens work. I'm casting. He's moving. Yeah. I can figure out how big of an area that covers. There it is. It's 15 feet cone, which covers the three of you. Okay. So he's going.
15-foot cone. Burning hands?
Yep.
Okay.
So he. It's a dexterity saving throw.
On who?
Una, Aina, and you.
Does the poison affect that?
Poison condition is yes, it's disadvantage on. Oh wait, it's his ability checks, not saves. So it's only on attack rolls and ability checks.
Can you roll my dexterity save?
Jesus Christ.
And that's what you'll see mentioned token.
Yeah, pop it up over here to the side. Dexterity save. Okay. All right. 16 damage to those who have a failed save. Half as much on a success.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all down.
Yeah, it's gross.
Pretty sure we're all down.
Again. Wait. Yep.
Wait, no, you're not.
No, it's double your HP total.
Yeah, so you should have. You're not down. You're not dead. You're just down. All right. So that is that ability, and then it's Bandit, Sleeping Bandit 1, Una.
I'm dead. Or not dead, unconscious.
Yep, the saving throw.
Oh, right.
This is a fight.
Yeah.
Success, failure.
Success. Anything
Success.
over 10 is a success.
Yep, it's a success. Bandit
That's
number
good.
2. I honestly think I'm going to dial this fight back. There we go. Because
Oh, good.
Okay.
My sheet's not working now.
Oh.
Yeah, mine either. Mine hasn't been for most of this.
Even if you dial it back.
oh, you haven't seen the boss go yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rage and attack these two on the side.
There's only one. There's the butler who's terrified out of his mind, and then there's the person who casts burning hands.
Which one is the butler and which one is the burning hands?
The red guy is the butler.
Butler, enemy.
The guy you're next to is ally.
Yes, that's the enemy.
Yep.
You are raging, right?
He is.
Yes.
There we go. So that's 13 damage to the to that duder.
Yep.
Gets him
If
out of
it
the,
hits.
gets him out of the fight.
Did it hit?
Yeah. 11. I'm pretty sure it hits. Let me double check. These guys don't.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You don't have to double check. It hit.
Yep, it hit for days.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, that's mage for you, right?
All right. He's gonna go after you, Gib. Does a 14 hit?
You said cube.
Yeah, on Gib.
One moment. 14 does not hit.
18.
18 hits.
18 points of damage on 2 attacks.
Wait, I'm confused. 2 attacks hit?
Yep, 2 out of the 3 attacks hit.
Okay, yeah, 18 damage has me down at 0.
Okay. All right, so boss is burned. For now. All right.
Can you roll me a death save?
I can roll you a death save. Yuck. Okay. All right. Sleepy Bandit. Elric.
Did you? How bad did Cross hit that man?
That mage honestly is that bad.
Wait, what? I thought the red guy was the. I thought the red guy was the butler. The red and the black one was the mage.
No.
Nope.
No.
Oh, it's the other way around. Okay.
Yeah.
You could lay on hands from me, get me up, and I can do damage again.
I'm going to step over to Una,
Okay.
lay on hands,
1 point.
1 point,
Okay.
get up in the guy's face.
What hit me?
Right. And your clothes smell a little singed. All right.
You also get a faint hint of bacon.
Is that long pig? Gib, give me a death save. All right.
Man, 1 more point.
1 more point, you would have been up. I would have been awesome. Actually, just a FYI, you still have that inspiration to throw at somebody if they need it. Shade. I believe you also have the death saving throw.
Oh god, that inspiration roll would have probably saved me from burning hands.
10.
I mean, did it?
No.
I don't know.
Give me your death save, sir. Okay, that's a pass. Apprentice Dead Wizard gets deleted. Bandit Who's Sleepy.
Una.
Yep.
Oh, it was up to
No.
Okay, so I am immediately going to second wind.
Okay.
Please roll high. Thank you. That'll do.
That'll do. That'll do.
Better than my one.
Right? Okay. Do I have anything in my bag that can help you? I don't think so. So instead, I will go and hack at this boss.
Ooh, from a distance. I like it. 14 does not hit. 14 does not hit.
Really?
All right. Krusk the Barbarian.
Krusk, you can make your attack with advantage.
Who's this guy right here? Below is that guy? Bill.
Bad guy.
Bad guy. Not bad guy. Miss.
Ah,
Bad guy.
Bad guy. On Elric. All right. So I'm assuming a 8 does not hit. Elric.
I want to
Did
smash
he
this
put
guy.
his AC
I'm gonna
on
get him.
anything?
I'm gonna
For
get
an
him.
8 to hit. That's sad.
Yeah, I'm assuming
My,
8.
my AC is 18.
Okay.
I mean, the minimum possible AC is a 9, isn't it?
No, I've seen some 7s.
Really?
Yeah.
Minimum possible AC, technically, would be, 7.
Yeah. It's not common, but I've seen 7s. So average damage. So I'll give you the choice, Bert. Do you want average damage or do you want rolled damage?
You've been using average damage all night. You
Yeah.
might as well stick with it.
Okay. So 14 points of damage. One hit.
Okay. I haven't been hit all night. I still got those 5 extra hit points.
Great meat shield at that point. Come in for the clutch.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. That reminds
So what,
me.
you're
I
still left with
have-
1 HP or something?
Yeah.
No,
I
I
still
actually have 3 left.
Wow.
Una has her sister's drink.
It was a poured glass. You don't have it.
Aw.
I'm sorry. Good thought, though.
But what if I stole the glass? No, I'm kidding. Wait.
All right. Second death save for Lisa. And that is a pass. All right. Sleepy Bandit. Elric.
I'm going to move around him, but not out of his range. I'm going to heal 1 hit point.
So Gib is awake.
It was away.
All right.
Gib.
Gib.
That 10
So,
HP.
what does this guy theatrically look like?
So he's got like this cloak with this rapier dagger. He looks like something out of Assassin's Creed.
Okay. Because based off his icon, I thought it was a bard. That's why I ignored him earlier.
Sorry.
Okay, so But he looks pretty muscular, right?
Muscular, no, but wiry, yes. So
Okay.
extremely fast and agile, but not strong.
Okay. If I remember right, it's only grapple that allows acrobatics to be used instead of athletics, not shoving, right?
Shoving is technically, I don't know. Let me look it up because I don't typically deal with those rules.
Okay. Because if he gets to use acrobatics for a shove, I'm not going to bother trying to shove him prone. I'm just going to smack him.
The target decides for shove.
Yep.
Just like
Okay.
all grapples, you decide between.
Okay, so I'm just going to make an attack with my bird helping me.
Okay.
He takes 15 damage from a crit.
Okay.
Because I am a wizard. And then that is my turn.
Okay. Shade.
And then I'm going to yell at Shade. Put a bolt through his eye so we can be done with it.
Shade really can't deliver the bolts.
Shade's unconscious.
Shade's kind of sleeping right now.
Is this sleep count?
All right, Bandit. All right, Una.
Yell of rage. Now time to murder this person, please. Oh, I forgot. I still have this. That's not gonna work. What about this? Nope. Okay. Pity. I'll also step back.
So I think this qualifies maybe dick move, but it's hilarious. So it's what he would do. He's going to swing one rapier at
Is it crush turn?
at Elric.
Isn't it Chris's turn?
Oh, it's Kresh's turn. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Kresh, you're first. My bad. It hits.
Squish him.
Okay.
Yes.
Shit, that's not correct either.
So 18 does hit you, Elric.
Yes.
Okay. Rusk. Actually. Gib. With a rapier.
Yep.
For 5.
Yep, I'm down.
Disengage action. Press a bonus. Gets over here. Daggers his own guy. Fuck!
Okay. That's a
Did you
crit.
just kill your own guy?
Yeah, I just killed my own guy because he was going to wake him up with a dagger, which doesn't hit hard.
I mean,
That's
I'm
funny.
conscious.
And was well, yeah.
I mean, wait, he would be knocked out unconscious because he would.
Yeah, so an attack against him would be an automatic crit.
Oh yeah, it'd be
I
an
crit
automatic
anyway.
crit.
I crit anyway. I rolled a 26 on my head.
Exploding critical?
And he's like, well, that didn't work the way I intended.
He tripped making through
He's got some adrenaline going because how hard he's been getting hit.
Shit.
Ina comes to just enough to go, ha! Thanks for making my job easier! And then it passed back out.
Yeah, he was trying to soft hit him and just obliterated him. So 5, 10,
When you're in the heat of combat, right?
30. Okay.
Sometimes you accidentally blow up your own guys.
So he's running away.
Yep.
Just say, roll it for me, please.
Yeah, it's one of the things that some of the NPCs actually just run if they're in danger.
Okay, save again.
Save again. Second save. Cool. All right. It is Dead Bandit's turn. It's so funny. I think that's gonna be the highlight clip of DM mess ups of the night. I mean, Albert. Believe that's a death save.
Wait, did Elric get knocked out as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The only one awake is Krusk.
Wait, how does he get to his 3 attacks?
He gets 3 attacks.
I know, but if he's dual wielding, one of the additional attacks are at a bonus, and he disengaged as a bonus, right?
No, not with this. No, NPCs work differently. His action is all 3 attacks, and then his bonus is in addition to that. Yuck. All right, Shade.
Okay.
I forgot you were down too.
The only one up is Krusk.
Bandit.
Nope, me too.
Krusk.
Okay.
Oh, right, and you.
Una's up.
I'm up, and I would get you guys up, but I can't. I have nothing to do with it.
All right, Una.
Well, given that she doesn't really have any other option, he's going to run forward and try and trip this person.
Were you close enough?
You can trip with reach weapons.
Can you?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, it's weapon reach for a shove and trip.
Interesting. And the hawk's still out, right? He can give advantage?
Yeah, if it's on an attack roll.
Is it an
Aren't
attack
you
roll to trip,
attacking to trip?
I don't know how trip works.
To trip with an attack, you have to be like a battle master, if I'm not mistaken.
Actually, I'll just attack.
Okay.
Yeah, a trip attack as a battle master.
Is the hawk helping me?
Yeah, you'll have help.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if anyone was going to be doing trips, so I'm just having it happen on attacks.
Okay. So that hits. Unless you want to roll the okay, that works. Smickety
Now the
smack.
bonus attack.
Oh yes.
Oh!
Aww.
That's a nice 18.
Oh, you got shafted on your crit.
Shafted.
Hey, that's funny.
Krusk.
Oh my god, he actually has enough movement.
Yes, I do. I checked that out already.
Oh. Alright.
It's another 12. And then, unless he disengages, or he's dead.
Yeah, he disengaged as a bonus action and then ran. He didn't attack this time.
Okay.
Lisa,
How bad is he hurt?
I'm not going to dignify that with an answer.
I mean, after all the attacks that have been done, you can probably guess.
Who's that to say from?
That was yours. Oh, Rick.
So, if I have 3 successes, do I
that was my
go
third
back?
fail.
Do I get back up?
No, that was your second fail.
That's my second fail?
Yeah.
After a long rest. Once you have 3 successes, you're stable, but you don't get back up until after a long rest is finished.
Okay.
Unless you're critical.
A critical just counts as 2 successes. It doesn't do anything else.
No, it automatically makes you rise to 1 HP. That is the one thing for that, at least. You stabilize and get 1 HP on a crit.
Okay, that's Elric.
Yep.
Gib.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Watch as he crits.
Yeah. It's like, please crit. That'd be amazing.
Uh,
Success.
Oh, I forgot. As bonus action, I'm going to pull out my javelin.
It's a move action to pull out a javelin.
So you're,
Oh, okay.
So you're fine. You pull out a javelin.
You can pull one out while moving, though.
It doesn't cost movement for your move action. It's just you can do it while moving. It doesn't cost movement. It's just kind of the way they label it.
Okay.
All right, Shade. Save.
Success.
I'm stabilized.
All right. Unconscious Bandit.
Unconscious.
And then it's Una.
You have a hand axe,
Okay.
right? You can throw
I
it.
do, yeah. How far is it?
You have to be right there. Right, hand axe is 10 to 20? 10 to 30?
Yeah. Wait, what? 10 to 20? No, it's not.
Should be 20 to 60.
Oh, okay, so you're throwing at a disadvantage.
Yep.
I'm already at disadvantage because I'm poisoned.
Oh.
Yep.
But I have the hawk helping me, so
Yep. So it's normal?
normal.
Well, to double disadvantage with advantage?
Nope. They don't stack like that.
Oh, okay.
That is a miss.
Fuck. Okay.
Rusk.
Krisk.
Throw my javelin.
Yep.
Damn.
Where's the advantage when you need it?
Right?
Well, he's right next to me, so I don't know.
Wait. The hawk? Can the hawk help more than one time?
Only once.
Only
Well,
once.
he
It's
didn't-
only on the first attack against the
yeah,
target.
he rolled normal. Wow. Well, that guy's gone.
This is where the barkeep just clotheslines him from around the corner, right?
Or the hawk attacks.
But he really helped.
Well, then it's a familiar. It can't make attacks.
Okay.
Mm.
Lisa's last and final death save.
Dead or alive?
One or the other.
One or the other. I don't know which.
She's 2 and 2, right?
Oh, yeah, she's 2 and 2. She's failed.
That's
Alright.
okay.
We can burn.
This will be fixed.
Alright. Elric.
But I'm dead.
That's.
Elric
Nope.
is dead.
No, you're not.
Oh, that's your third fail?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh. Alright. Gib.
That's 2 fails.
Another fail.
Oh god, this is just terrible. I'm glad I toned the fight back.
Did it actually matter?
Yeah, no, you guys would have been dead faster. That's the idea at this point. All right, Shade.
Oh god.
Because they
I
would
already
have
saved.
kicked
I'm
you while
already,
you're.
already saved. I'm already still alive.
Oh, okay. So you're sleeping.
Yep.
Bandit
I'm
sleeping. Una.
Okay.
You might as well help action on our wizard barbarian thing for his next death save.
Why don't you just attempt a medicine check?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm catching him. So,
No. Go back and medicine check.
Una will turn back and run towards the party. Why can't I move? Okay.
Move one more square.
Do you have the aggressive feature?
Nope, he's not an orc.
Damn it!
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see.
Yeah, I begin checking people if they're alive or dead.
Okay.
Can I dash, or is that the only from rogue thing?
No, you can dash as but just not as a bonus action. You dash as an action.
Okay. So that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. So we're going to.
I'm gonna retrieve my javelin on the way by.
Okay. Hey, Calvin, do you know the chase rules off the top of your head?
He does.
If I remember, it's based off of pretty much you roll initiative for the chase. You can have a number of dashes equal to your con modifier plus 2 or 3. Can't remember which one of those. And then every time you make a dash after that, you have to make a Constitution save or gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
And outside of dashing, you can choose to take other actions as normal.
So, do you have a page or, that I can look that up on? Or
It'd be in the DMG. I don't know the page off the top of my head because I don't actually have a DMG, but
okay.
I can look it up on my phone real quick.
Because you'd be able to get pretty close to him, but not close enough to do anything. So,
I can still shoot the javelin though.
not use your dash action, unless that's what the chase rules allow you to do.
Shit.
I can always stop once and shoot it at 120 feet.
It's gonna be in chapter 8. I just don't know the page. Page 235,
Okay.
roughly. Maybe a little farther than that.
Okay. So, cool. Okay. So, from what I'm understanding, at least mechanically, you'll be able to, if you stop to throw your javelin, you'll, so you can move 12 squares on a single run. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You get to there, and then he moves to 90, or he moves his full action, which is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. Is that 120 for you to throw your javelin on your turn? It's 100 feet, so you'll be able to throw the javelin this turn, and then the chase begins.
Okay. So you have normal roll on this because the hawk is helping.
Yep. At least until I die, then you won't be getting any help from the hawk.
My turn or what? What's the story?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll for your javelin.
All right. The javelin flies through the air, finds a soft spot in the back, goes through the stomach, and lands into the ground, where he's now standing upright, but no longer moving. You have killed.
Yay!
Finally got one!
Finally got one. I mean, wait, what?
Hey!
All right. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna retrieve his body.
yeah. Who else do we have left for death saves, or does everybody save?
Gib.
Yeah,
Gib is
Gib is still
rolling.
making them.
Okay.
Um,
The last roll.
But
Whoever died.
it would be Una before. No, Una came back up. Swashbuckler would run. Una would. So yeah, one more death save.
Already got through. No, Alaric already got 3 death saves. I mean, through 3 deaths. 3
Okay.
failures, right?
So it's just Gib for one more roll.
Like, just to confirm, Alaric, you did have 3
Yeah.
failures, right?
Yeah.
oh god.
Really?
Gib is dead.
Gib's dead.
Well,
There goes
Una
the
would
hawk.
be helping.
I
Una
thought
would be
Una
helping
was doing a
Gib.
medicine check or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Right?
Yeah, but she wouldn't have been able to do it until after his death save.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because they had the dash.
Yep.
Okay, Gib is dead.
That sucks.
So Una goes over to her sister, checks her pulse, notices that she's dead.
Suicide
her up.
situation her. I mean, what? No?
Picks her up and is going to carry her away to the temple.
Yikes.
She's going to leave the sleeping bandit with an angry Krusk. So they're dead. And I'm going to spend the magical point. Can I spend that for a resurrection?
A what?
There was like a AP point that we got from the first session. Can I spend that for a resurrection?
No.
Okay.
So let me take a look here at the guide, because there is something for player death that you may be able to do, and so I'm going to take a look at it, see if there's something specific for any buffs, boons, or the latter. No, not in this particular mod.
So who died so far? Just Lisa?
No.
No,
like everybody.
Wait,
like
but it's
everybody.
right.
You, Una, and Shade are the only ones alive. Half the party died.
What does inspiration do when you're doing death saves?
It makes you
'Cause
so you roll
I remember.
twice.
I mean, Gib can potentially. I mean, because I know Elric had one, or did he use it on his own death save?
I didn't have inspiration.
Really? Then who has inspiration?
I think they gave
Lauren,
it
you
to
the
the
one.
barbarian for the fight.
Oh yeah. You were the one that threw the other person off, so you have inspiration die, right? That you didn't use yet.
Oh yeah.
No,
So you
I
can
already
potentially
used that to
reroll.
give. I already used that to give the barbarian advantage earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Okay.
However, dead character is level 1 through 4. They can invoke faction charity to get a raise dead cast on them. Using this option causes that character to forfeit all XP and rewards earned for that session.
Which basically
That
means you
character,
start off at level 1 again. Really.
yeah, that character is not allowed to replay that episode or adventure. Additionally, they take -4 penalties at attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks reduced by 1 for each long rest they take.
No point. Just re-roll the character.
Yeah, we're just level 1.
Just level 1.
Haven't leveled up yet.
What can I do as an acolyte?
Not a thing.
So you could get the cost of the resurrection waived for spellcasting costs, but you still need the material components, and the material components is 500 gold.
Well, we
Oh, well.
don't get gold in this system, so.
You do it when you level up, but you don't with this. Like I said, this is the harder.
Actually, no. Here's the thing. Okay. Lisa, I don't know if you want to level up a new character or whatever. Una will not let her sister simply die. So I'm spending the thing on your behalf. Is that possible?
Spending what thing?
I'm paying the penalty for Ina.
Oh, the no XP penalty for this session.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sad face.
Una would not let her twin die.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
What I would honestly do is just let her not just re-roll the character, but make it literally the same character, and just story-wise mulligan the death, and just forget it ever happened.
She had a case of amnesia going down that hard.
So out of all of the modules, or all of the choices, you guys chose the easiest.
Oh, really?
Yes, you guys chose the easiest path, and you still got.
Is this amount of death normal?
For this module, for this expansion, yes.
That and death in lower level modules is common because you don't have access to healing potions or anything like that.
Yeah. Waterdeep is very famous for killing characters off, which is one of the reasons why I was thinking about maybe prepping some of the early ones. I didn't know that when I originally prepped it, but this is what I had prepped. And I was hoping that, most of the time you guys are really good at player choices and mechanics, and even with that, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, this is why he said, like, yeah, guys, roll good.
Like min-max your characters
Yeah.
every.
Well, you can only min-max so much at level 1. There isn't really,
Mhm.
short of everyone being like, we're going to be clerics until level 4.
Actually, I've seen groups do that. Like, oh yeah, we can't survive this module. We're going to be forge clerics until level 4, and then completely reroll.
Okay. No, it's okay. We're all going to become paladins. Just lay on hand the person that goes down to
Exactly.
go back up.
Yeah, exactly. Other really, really gross characters for this is because most of these monsters do not have ranged weapons. So if you take a high mobility caster, and you and I mean high mobility, so like Khajiit or Tabaxi, so you can climb
Something above 30 feet.
Yeah, so you can Tabaxi, so you can climb up on top of a building and snipe from above. They can't touch you.
I will take the penalties.
You'll take the penalties?
I'll take the penalties.
Okay. Oh yeah, because it's the end of the session and you take the penalties. There's 5 days of downtime.
Yep.
So all of the penalties are erased anyway.
Yep.
So why don't we all take the penalties and we all come back?
And you're all level 2 when we return for the next session with taking the penalties.
Well, everyone that died had the forfeit XP.
Oh, okay. So then you guys are all level 1, but everybody else is level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that, and that will.
You survived, Shay.
Yeah.
It was only half the party that died.
So.
Half lived, half died.
All right. Well, thank you guys.
Half 2, half 1.
Thank you for watching. Yeah, it's been pretty fun.